All right, let me set the agenda for today. We're going to be watching the TOC Summit groups A and B. Today is the Midset Invitational Day 1. I did talk to Dishsoap this morning. He told me a little bit of what happened, but I don't know the results outside of that. So it's got a really stacked player list. If you actually look at the stream, we got some really good players. We got Here We Go, Chi2, Hong Lian, Zixing Chus from China. Like it's like 16 players from China, 16 players from international, and there's a lot of these players qualify for mobile as well. So, oh wait, I just realized I'm not showing you guys. I'm not showing you guys the actual player list. Okay, Binteum from APAC, title Moji, BBTY, Dizzyland, right? These are Worlds players from previous sets. Binteum in general, also a really strong player. Then from EMEA, they invited Double 61, Sologesang, Payout, the reigning champion. And then from NA, they invited Rivi, played Dishsoap, and Malala. So today was groups A and B. So let's just go ahead and hop into it, shall we? All right, so let's see. This is the TOC 9 Summit Invitational. This is day 1, Group A, game 1 of 5. Gonna unmute this.
把 player 选手选到了，金光闪闪。第一视角给到的是迅哥。
迅哥昨天还在说，因为国服之前打的是17版本嘛，就导致他们玩18版本玩的就可能会少了一丢丢。
All right, we're ready to go. Sorry about that. Let's get started.
这昨天晚上跟今天早上的
Slash marker. VOD start. So this is game 1, Group A. This is what looks like it could be a gold opener. Everyone's very rich, and I think that's what it says in the top left. So everyone already has a lot of gold to get started. This lobby has Xunge, the set 7 world champion, Bob Zera from Brazil, the number 1 point earner last set, set 11. New Yoya, which is a CN mobile player. Like they invited the top 8 performing CN mobile players currently in their circuit, so they all technically qualified. Dishsoap, heard of this guy before. I think he's pretty good at the game. Moji, who is one of the top players, I believe, from Taiwan. He's also a reroll expert. Chi2, who is a like one of the OG regionals winners from CN and streamer. Saka, who's kind of like the number 1 mobile player and just like a general beast. He's made to multiple world championships. I personally think Saka is one of the best players from China, even though he's mobile focused. And then Payout, who's one of the most accomplished local French players. Payout actually won the last set Summit Invitational for set 11. So he's coming in to defend his championship crown. All right, let's watch this at 1.25. It's really stacked, but there's all these CM players who haven't ever won World, and then there's Dishsoap. Okay. That's a little disrespectful to the Chinese players. Damn. There's only so many World Championships. They can't all win. They can't all win. My God. Brutal out here. I missed the Hecarim 2 opening. Oh, sorry. I was busy introducing the players. Saka has Hecarim 2 in stage 2. Oh, wow. On a silver, no less. That is disgusting. Wait, he doesn't have it. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, he has 2 Hecarims. I thought it was Hecarim 2. Oh, okay. I mean, it's still good. And he has Patience is a Virtue. Patience is a Virtue, the silver augment that says if you don't buy your shop, you get 2 free rerolls, and that stacks. So by the time you get to 3-5, you can have a lot of rerolls, a ton of economy. In general, it feels like silver just has so much economy baked into it. That looks like precise planning. This looks like over encumbered. Can I increase the quality of this? 1080p. I'm on Twitch.
就是因为
Nice.
卡利斯塔整个的一个加强，羊刀的出场概率变得非常高。
对，羊刀肯定。
Is this live? No, this happened like a few hours ago, actually.
然后迅哥这边刚好有个蛇这个版本也太长了，过渡应该是很长的。
This is gold opener. And go ahead and simplify the title here so the bottom left could be bigger. Yep.
对，最近的比赛感觉迅哥跟系图好像是两个极端啊，武将好像很喜欢走2半，迅哥是就是不管怎么样，跟拉人口也是想走。
Okay, over encumbered into level 5 Cassio. That's interesting. I don't know if he's actually going to commit the Cassio reroll.
两星狐狸，
I'm not super in tune with the Chinese meta, so I'm not actually sure how like CN is approaching the patch. So this is definitely interesting. 3 fairy.
备战嘛，只要他能捡一个圆，或者说对面让对面捡一个圆。
This is precise planning, so he doesn't actually get this gold here. Beggars can be choosers. Okay. Beggars can be choosers got a little bit nerfed in the sense that you can't like roll for Golden Quest on 3-2, but you can roll for What the Forge if you get a Prismatic. So it kind of depends on like how you view things. A little interesting.
也不是完全没可能啊。现在3家连胜，
Pandora's mentioned the 3-star forecast feels broken. I pray for it every game. Sure, yeah. Like Pandora's into 3-star forecast is very good, especially because you can basically convert that to a 3-star 5 cost guaranteed. If you have enough economy, you just roll for major polymorph, and then you convert it. You just transform that. So
大部分
no disagreements here.
冲着4-1去使劲儿了。
Okay.
出来了，里
This
边
guy,
3连胜摆出来，
对3连胜。
this guy is so rich as well, dude. Everyone with gold opener and silver, and everyone taking econ.
太舒服了。
There are like half the lobby is at 50 gold already at 2-5, which is insane. So rich. Runins and
想
IE.
把接下来这2回合走出来，难度有点大。
Is this guy playing
毕
Varus?
竟全是1星，
Runin's IE slam? It's just it might be just tempo. AFK and wait, he AFK'd 3 streaked. He's 100 HP with
其
AFK.
实是萨科，
That doesn't sound right.
但是因为第一轮开白色，
How does that happen?
也没有那么好的运气，再搞一张人马出来。
Look at Potable with his very humble 20 gold at 5 at 2-5, which is by the way, not even like poor. That's a decent amount of gold. For like for a broken streak, it's pretty decent.
恐怖，
Someone skip what the fort. Raptor, can you stop spoiling, man? Just are you just here? Just tell me what happened already. Raptor guy.
65块，
Does CN have separate stats than meta TFT?
到这迅哥就
They use tactics tools.
装备了，就看。
哇，直接拉人口了。
What is TOC? TOC is the name of China's competitive circuit. And like they call things LCK, LCS, LPL in League of Legends. It's just the name of their competitive circuit. Oh, that's a big 5 streak.
这
Wow.
波
Hodge Cassio diff.
迅哥这波
You know, I looked up the stats on Cassio. Hodge is not the worst item on her.
都给到维鲁斯，
And I thought about it, and I was like, oh, wait, he's patient. Oh, he's doing it now. Oh,
够了够了够了。
he's rolling now to beat Krugs. I was like, why is he using Patience of Virtue now? But he needs to beat Krugs.
野怪环节，
Any tips for climbing in Masters? Yeah, use TFT Academy.
好掉了个大球。
You're probably playing the wrong comps.
看企图这里能不能刷一个金色追求，有没有金色的可能性？
2 bows drop. Do you actually use this to justify playing into Cassio 3?
果然还真是。
已经开搜了。前面聊到的小蜜蜂的体系，
We had Ziggs reroll. Oh, he's going Ziggs Cassio.
风追蛇，
Okay. All right, let's see it.
两次商店刷新，
I played a couple of Ziggs games this morning, and
浪他就地。
真有了。
I went 4th and 8th.
麦史
I've been trying to lab it out more. I think I'm close to figuring it out, but the 8th game was really unfortunate. I had Blitz. I didn't even hit Blitz pair until stage 5, but I had Ziggs 3. So like, what do you do?
吉格斯装备也马
Do you
上走
stay and roll for Ziggs, or do you push levels? I don't know. I stayed and I rolled.
留住40块，看一下第2轮的海克斯颜色。
Staying at 40, not rolling below 40.
战斗绷
A lot of people rolled a 30 there, but I think he's
导师制，
that's a random emblem. I think he's just gonna stay here.
哎呦，
This is beggars can be choosers guy.
版本没这么好用。
Stand United Callista.
哎，
花仙，
这也行。
哇，最后
Wow. Oh,
是不是
Oh, beggars can be choosers to just hard force the crest
？KRU 比0。
on 3-2. The hard force the emblem.
释放野
Ah, okay, okay. That makes sense actually. That actually makes sense.
应该不想转了，主要那边是
直接6次元了。
So you beggars can be choosers is low key half of a emblem
哎，但是他
because you can just roll for it on 3-2
金色追求中期掉血会很少，即使输的话也很少。
unless it's silver, in which case that's pretty unfortunate. Like basically silver is a low roll.
这把也是金币开启，
Level 7, 6 portal,
的问题就是他的血量稍微有点少。
40 gold.
就是萨克在野人那波递了很多很多。
嗯，那一波他应该是从60多块钱花。
I mean, this is just a gold opener into everyone made gold, like everyone picked gold econ augments. Like this is just an insane start.
也挺好的，可以释放一下底下的格子。
It's just an insane
但
start.
是他这
Everyone's so rich.
吉格斯没出，只出了一张波比。
他这里应该还是想要抽出2个三星，然后再上人口。上人口他就舒服了呀，好像可以全部吃满。
Moji is a big reroll player, so if you guys love reroll, which I think a lot of you do. Wait, this guy got Golden Quest. He has Hecarim 2. Patience is a virtue. Golden
换
Quest.
句话说，如果他不刷那一波没有这个2000人马的话，这个
Is this guy a genius?
很刺激。
Patience is a virtue. Golden Quest. He's just gonna literally AFK for 4 rounds, 5 rounds. Econ up to 1 million, and have infinite free rerolls.
精准备战这个海克斯，就是在国服看来啊，因为国服可能就是跟上下的玩家太多了，可能有人空城，就是你空城你就没有办法。
Okay, takes glove.
看他们打这种比赛的话，这种精准备战好像还真不错。
I mean, the issue would be, what if he gets
算是
something like
对，而且在经过一波大
like
战
Nora?
很长很长。
What's his game plan with these items? If he gets Briar, it's good, but yeah, we'll see.
96块。
Okay, prioritizing items to stay alive here. Moji hits Assemble, which is actually a little bit silly because he ended up making Ziggs 3,
哎，他卖
so he loses a little bit of the value of it, but it's all good.
卖错了，卖错了，
这就有点抽象了吧？
真是卖急了，卖急了。这个
波比都听了。
Oh gosh, this is so troll.
差的有点多。
Do you hold both of these Tom Kenches? I think maybe I would sell one Tom
至
Kench.
少才能3个波比的，因为波比就
I think I would sell one Tom Kench and then pick up everything else. So I think this is -1 gold, but maybe he thinks holding Tom Kench pair is valuable.
他两阶段好像波
The really tricky thing about the Ziggs comp is that a lot of players get bench locked.
这边也有一个金色追求，
Osaka wins this.
还没有萨克
No, Bob Zera's giving him. Wait, oh, Bob Zera's playing Golden Quest as well. Oh my God, Golden Quest
不
players.
强滑，只入一只。
俩人的血量也差不多，56滴57滴。
但是这边金色它是有一个转职的，我看他后面怎么拼哦。
哦，他没有捡，他想先把剩下的机器人追一手。波比又来一个，那
He just sells Tom Kench anyways. Like this is. Oh wait. Oh okay.
啊，他走了个努努。
Oh wow. Oh wow. That's a really aggressive. That's really aggressive.
可以拉了，真可以拉了。
Okay, so he ended up selling one Tom Kench anyways, though. So it's just like kind of going back to what I said. It's just -1 gold. He's not doing the Leduc. Someone should ask him. Has he ever seen the Leduc video?
啊，也断掉了李碧岩的连胜。
Nuyoya slammed Rage Blade, so it looks like he might be going Callista.
他是2波进野之前被断的。
I actually know where Blitz and Ziggs are.
企图
Am
马上要开始
I
了
cooked?
而且他这把是有转职的。
I mean, maybe you're just a genius. You have like impeccable memory. He's rolling on 8s.
别忘记拆了。
G2's looking exactly for Callista.
哦，拆对。
5 Fairy Callista. You know what's a little bit sad about Callista this patch? Dishsoap and I were talking about it. I recorded a study hall with Dishsoap, so I'm a little bit late today because I was recording the podcast with Dishsoap and we ended up yapping for hours.
他这边装备也还行。
You know what's a little bit sad?
1、2、3、4、5。
That last patch, you would play Callista and you could legitimately flex a bunch of different ways to play her. Now, this patch, it feels like you just kind of play the same
卡利兹也来了。
units with her. Kind of like Ashe from last set.
哦，两边
You guys remember Ash Flex back when it was the Invoker patch? You would play like Ash Annie plus whatever. And Porcelain Warden didn't really matter outside of 2. But then it became 4 Sniper, 4 Warden, and then it just became like the same units every game. And I think that's what happened to Callista. Like, Callista basically was like a pretty open-ended. You could just play her as like whatever. With Flex, you basically just needed 2 Fairy, 3 Multi. And then you could just justify a bunch of different things. And now Callista is just basically played with like 5 Fairy and Preserver, and you have like 1 slot you flex. So it's pretty disappointing. Final Ascension? Oh, Giant and Mighty has to be better than Final Ascension. Because Giant and Mighty like stalls better. But Final Ascension like works with the game plan. Oh wow, he thinks Final Ascension is even better. I haven't looked at Final Ascension stats for this comp. Is 7 multi Callista not good? No, it's decent. It's just that I think 5 Fairy Callista is better. 5 Fairy Callista is better. The thing about 5 Fairies that just gives you 2 free items, and that second item is too good, and they buff Rakan. They like they technically buff Rakan through his mana and his shield scaling, but they also buff Rakan through the item because the item just is made for Rakan, and that's it. So Rakan is way too good. Bobzera's going 8th. You're sub on 8 portal. Okay, here we go. Golden Quest. Gets Camille. Wow. That's pretty big. That is pretty big because he's playing a multi-strike already. You just connect. This Saka guy is a demon. He's already gotten a pretty decent board together. Wait, what is this? He just rolls up with 5 multi? Wait, watch the fight. Watch the fight. Wait, Bobzera is... Oh, I'm like, is he FFing? No, he's just 1 round off of Econ. Oh my god, he's at literally 1 HP. Literally 1 HP. Okay, not a perfect turn from Saka, but... Oh my god, both these guys are literally... Both of these guys are literally at 1 life. And so now, Saka and Bobzera, if they match, one of these players is going 8th. One of these players is going 8th. I don't know if this is good for him because there's infinite Callistas out. That's fine. Just don't play. Just play Jax, Camille, Hecarim. And then play other things. You don't have to play Callista. Just play Jax, Camille, Hecarim, 3 multi-striker, 2 chrono, and then play like, I don't know, Karma Milio backline or something. Dishsoap got Bow on Nora. I mean, Nora's kind of a weak unit now, or a weaker legendary. I actually think Nora might be the worst legendary in the game now, but Smolder, I think the stats on Smolder are bad, but I'm pretty sure Smolder's better than Nora. I'm not entirely sure though. Bobzera got Camille as well. Okay. Okay. Oh no, this is Saka. This is Saka. Oh, Bobzera's. Oh. Wait, what did Bobzera even get? He got Milio. Oh god. Oh lord, that's not good. I mean, it could be worse. Okay, if Chi 2 wins out from here, is Callista not just the most broken comp in the game? It's interesting because I feel like Callista was in a really good spot, and now it feels like everyone's degenning her. I'm in lobbies where there's literally people who have no single item to start off with it. They have like belt, vest, cloak, or something like that. And then they just like take anything remotely resembling Econ, and they just full open, and then they just 10 loss and straight send it for Callista now. And there's players who are getting Challenger with that right now. So there's a person that said any tips in Masters. If you want to just
这边好像
get Challenger
落还没有
and
落才
don't
有
even care about getting better at the game,
星
just 10 loss every game into Callista
会让会上
and just build the same
迟
items,
迟不来，
Warmogs, Rageblade,
别多了
and then like
好像有救了。
Even Shroud,
看一看是不是更厉害
and just like force Callista.
别人会爆装备更紧
Because
好
there are
爆
some there's some profiles that are looking kind of
看能不能
egregious.
搜出来。
对他收出来
Looking kind of egregious.
哎，还行，
There it is.
大哥
猜
显
一
出
下
了
三排
Callista 2. Oh, wait, he's going for Cat 3, which could be pretty good. Cat 3 with Zonia sounds really good, actually. Hodge JG.
光夜刃的剑姬，
Callista is very contested in EUS. I kid you not.
六诅咒女巫
You haven't seen contested yet. You haven't seen. You know why? Is because all the Karma players
但是这个资源
need a comp for them to play besides Karma.
打不过来
In NA, I don't know why. I look over. It doesn't matter what happens. Karma's just 6-way contested every lobby. I'm just like, I don't get it.
够顶啊！
And now they're like, they're gonna hear about the Callista disease, and then it's gonna spread. Everyone's gonna just start forcing Callista.
光明武器拿吗？
他没提升了呀得拿
He played 5 fairy with a +1.
他没板
I think that's correct.
选择给卡特吃他缺伤害了可能
5 fairy, like, if the problem with 7 fairy is you have to still play
哇武将这边好对
Seraphine or Tristana. Why not just play 1 fewer fairy units like Cut Lilia
碰上的
and
是
play
人的
a
枪
good unit?
6枪强袭枪
Unless you're playing little buddies,
枪
in
还
which
看
case
着
I
他们
think
还挺不错
and you probably hold on to it. 7 probably sounds better with little buddies. Well, I think it's always 5 fairy now.
迅哥这个站位还有一点集中他吃天涯的话
And it looks like China agrees. China agrees. They think it's always 5 fairy. Although Xunge's losing.
有点虽然这个装备有点垃圾但是总体质量确实还可以
Xunge and
主
Chi2.
要是他配了个15加银血，感觉确实有点死不掉。
What's your rank, Frodan?
命运两副苏两堡垒
Diamond 2.
拼的已经很合理了
Diamond 2. I hope I can hit Masters this set.
里边
This guy is a pan, open pan.
虽然说两波进也被断连胜，让前期的经济没有那么好，但是第三波的枪免开出来，感觉一
Oh, he went Blasters. He went Ezreal. Runan's Ezreal? Is Runan's good on Ezreal?
前期的连胜容错
版本羁绊强度啊。好，先震一手，
On NA? Yeah, I'm Diamond 2 on NA. So basically, like, Grandmasters EU.
划走了时间学派，
Something like
这
that.
挡了一波致命伤害能赢吗拉夫有点解决不了
青钢
Oh, wow. Does he beat the Golden Quest
没
player?
有输出了萨克
Holy cow. Sokka went 7th?
对
Dude.
让选手多拖了几个回合，
Dude.
还是没有改变自己的名次。
Man, this it's close though. Chi2 and okay, so one of these closest players is gonna bot 4. A fairy emblem!
他们资源
No!
我全是在玩的，全是在玩的。
What the heck is this? Oh, and it's on a Milio! You gotta be kidding me! Xunge got a Milio? Oh my god. That is just not okay, man. That is just not
拉夫
okay.
是有机会的他
Fairy emblem on the Milio.
留一些什么一星的换一下
Good lord.
攒攒钱是吧
一？定是资源
Wow, okay. I guess Xunge just wins the game.
及
He's just the
20
beast.
这个瑞兹感觉多卖了一只啊感觉是应该留一只的呀他这个血线随便进野怪对吧
Yeah, the Golden Quest players went 7-8. That is true. That's not good.
卡萨丁
Hold on,
卡
guys.
萨丁
Golden Quest players went 7-8. This guy got Arcana emblem.
两星拿不起
这波活下来就能。
Oh, this guy went Ziggs with Cassio 3. Went BT Nasher Ziggs. Got double Zeeks off the Call to Chaos.
大的人狂热
Oh my god.
他这个混沌混的就
Double Zeeks?
能赢吗但是这边整体质量好像有点过高了
Getting cleared, but it's okay. He's bleeding out to a top 4.
打到5阶段
Xunge died!
哦
Didn't he have 2 fairy
方面
emblems?
他没怎么输出但他的 C
How'd that even happen? Did Dishsoap clear him? It looks like Dishsoap cleared him.
好身上有个日炎，机器人得是纯肉装备才能多顶一会儿。
Oh my gosh.
迅哥已经先走一步了，现在剩下
That's not good. Dishsoap's objective to survive. Looks like he's top forward.
有没有一手
Looking good.
有的一定有的他甚至还赢了一波
6 blaster.
九级没有递到一只卡萨丁
确实
Wait, so this guy slammed IE Runans and just said, "Yeah, I'll hit blaster +1 this game." Is that what I'm understanding correctly?
还卡了20块钱
Guy has 2 portal emblems.
对哇 AOE 拉满了
Wait, does Dishsoap have 2 portal emblems?
但主将的整体质量还是高的
Looks like he has 2 portal emblems. If Dishsoap can get to 10, it is GG. If Dishsoap can get to 10. Oh, also, he needs Nora. He has Nora. Oh, he's there. Wait, Dishsoap wins. Beast mode. 10 portal. My goat. That's my goat.
反正靠的是羁绊强度打到14元。
Is this live or VOD? It's VOD. This was played on China time. Oh wait, he's rolling at 9?
来了，扛一波吧。
Wait, what?
游戏暂停了。
Why was he rolling at 9? I must be missing some context.
他
I thought Dishsoap wanted to go to 10 to play 10 portal. Is he missing like a Zoe or something like that? Oh, he needs to cast it in. I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I know he was missing a unit.
他现在赢一回合，心里应该就稳了。
Oh, that's unfortunate. Never finding cast it in then. Okay, but like the thing is,
但他现在就是保一个前3才打了已经。
the game knows you need Cassidon. You need to like just go to 10 anyways, roll ones, and Cassidon shows up.
时光走一只。OK。
You can't want it that badly. That's like the weird paradox about TFT. If you're like gonna make it so obvious that you need this unit, you have to like pretend like you don't want it. Also, what is this backline for Mochi? The desire sensor? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Oh my god, Cliss almost got one shot by the... Oh, Cliss almost got one shot by the Ziggs. Oh, we got it. 10 portal. 10 portal. Well played. Sold his Nasus too. Okay, the thing is, we've seen 10 portal lose before, but not this 10 portal, right? Okay, and we kept items open for the Radiance. Okay, we're going up against 5 Fairy. Surely 10 portal beats 5 Fairy. No Radiant items. Here are the Radiant items. Nicely done. Wow. That is a classic Dishsoap moment. Top 2. Frontline's a bit sus. That's fine. That's why Crown Guard can work here. Is anyone else really impressed by the fact that Nuyo went 8, played 6 Blaster Ezreal with this board in his top 2 with 31 HP? Like he slammed IE Runins and said, yeah, me Varus. And then went 6 Blaster and then like got a very, very clean second. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just have to see if that's an actual thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure Dishsoap just wins, yeah. He sells everything. Oh, he's going for 3-star 4 cost and then going for Polymorph? I respect it. I respect it. Ah, close. Alright, nice try. NT. NT. Alright, Dishsoap starting off the first. Not bad. It's game 1 in the books, baby. Damn. That's our world champ. That's our world champ. Looking good. Looking good. Dude, double Golden Quest when 7/8. Is Golden Quest unpickable or what? You didn't see a single Varus? Yeah, unlucky. I guess those 2% buffs at 8 weren't doing anything, huh? This is HN. He's a well-known player. This is 11. Let me go into game number 2. Pause real quick. Oh, sorry. Rewind. Rewind. Not my world champ. Dishsoap? Well, who is your world champ then? What? Double 61?
这种东西数据上肯定都是第一的，这种东西只能说你可能哎，我前期数量多我就完了，就是你要顺，你不能说去硬玩，就像以前那些低费的那个专属强化，什么蜘蛛啊什么。确实，哎，这局又有。
We got gold opener, 3 champions, and Spatula. Or is this Pan? Actually, I don't even know. Ooh, he one-guyed the lobby. He one-guyed the lobby. The Spatula. Really, man? Come on now. We're doing Spatula starts. Okay. Honey start for G2? I don't think so. I think I would probably try to go for Frost from here. When you start Spatula, you'd probably try to lean into the first vertical you can, based off your units. But we'll see. Maybe your augment changes it. Your augment 2-1. Cog Maw. I wonder if Dishsoap will ever play Honey. I don't feel like he would. Bobzera at 8. Potty Ball with early Honey. Moji with early Honey. I like that. His head is so far down and shrunk. Like, look at this. He looks so small. He looks like a little finger puppet. A silver. Okay, silver means no emblem to start things off. Or rather, no crest. Okay, what did Dishsoap get? Dishsoap got silver ticket, iron assets, or place bow. Looks like he took silver tickets. Saka takes place bow. What? I guess we slam Morello. Slam Morello, play around bow, or we can slam Rageblade, play around belt. Oh wait, we actually can reforge spats now. So we can go for mage, multi-striker, or shapeshifter. Probably none of those. Probably none of those. Is there a reason you have their voice enabled? As someone not speaking Chinese is super distract. Oh, it's like, I don't know. You kind of feed off the energy. Like if they kind of get excited, you get excited. Although I feel like I'm talking to myself. You guys want me to mute these guys and then just have complete silence? Scholar +1. Oh, he took branching out. You are talking to yourself? I mean, it's kind of like having music in the background, but like, also I can understand them sometimes too. Get a co-streamer. Okay. Anybody want to co-stream here? No? Okay. No worries. It's Monday at 10 a.m. It's hard to ask people to do that. And I'm kind of looking to chill today. I'm kind of looking to chill. The thing, okay, you guys have to understand something. Asking people to co-stream is asking people to do stuff like this for free, and it's not that like people won't want to do it or whatever, but it's a lot of time commitment, and it's hard to like ask people to do things for free repeatedly. You know, I don't want to like overburden and keep asking. Other people have to live their lives. You know, everyone's like keep asking like their favorites. Like some people really like T-Lies, some people really like I don't know Kyun or Kurum stuff like that. But like those guys stream, they have their own lives stuff like that. I can't just like ask them. They won't say yes every single time. So.
这个可能还是夸张了一点，但是这把必须得见识一手。对，但是确实是有那个七小蜜蜂，就是打赢那个。
The CN Sake's face cam is making me laugh. His head is so far away and tiny and looks so funny. Yeah, like they have Dishsoap the full screen here, and they have the Saka has like the size of like Dishsoap's neck. What game is this? This is Teamfight Tactics. Best strategy game in the world. Bat chest. Okay, started fairy +1. Frost. Okay, so everyone's just taking their own verticals, taking their own lanes. You know, just for that, I'm gonna turn up the Chinese commentary and try to see if I can understand some stuff that they're saying.
主要这些转职还是合不了时间啊，像枪啊这些阵容还是合不了。这里是迅哥这个蛋糕是真敢玩啊，他是真玩了一个独家。
This guy's a 22-month subscriber. How does he not know what TFT is? That's what I'm saying, man. I'm starting to think Lion Tatum is not paying attention. Oh, it's Lat Drop King. Sorry. Lat Drop King.
那一刀太夸张了，把6蛋糕削的有点惨。然后他削了100的血量，有点夸张。
They're talking about Sugarcraft. They're talking about how Sugarcraft emblem is it's just not very good to play around right now in the current meta. And so taking branching out, it's like, do you think it's worth playing on Sugarcraft? And that's what they're just discussing right now. I don't think Sugarcraft is very good. I'm pretty sure Sugarcraft is a never play. The only way you could justify Sugarcraft is if you get like a lot of items and a lot of tempo. Like both. You can't get one or the other. Like you need to have Rumble 2, like streak a lot, and like also like have I don't know Radiant Blessing or something like that, or Radiant item. No, not Radiant Blessing. Radiant items or like other things that just come into play and just get free items.
也算拆，他应该野怪就不给了。如果你有金拆了，野怪给你个砸，我觉得还挺合理的。那这个感觉可以去提议一下哎。对，不然感觉这个金拆这个海克斯是不是就有点多余了
Okay, so we have death cap and red buff. Okay, so Babzera playing portals. We have portal player, fairy player, frost player.
哦，现在是7张。啊，机器人数量不错。
Moji is just playing Ziggs reroll every game. This guy's a Ziggs one trick. Isn't this inspiring?
留30，主要是吉格斯没出现。吉格斯如果出现了的话，应该可以去考虑多搜一点。再搜一下。装备的话有点差，不搜了。有点可惜没补上装备。这选秀补上了 buff 了之后，野怪又给了个水刀。
I had 10 streak Sugarcraft game and went 6 with it with triple prismatic and Sugarcraft emblem. Yikes. Okay, but triple prismatic does mean that the lappy cap's pretty high. I think Sugarcraft would do better in lower tempo lobbies, assuming you're high rolling. Lila. Moji took Honeymancy +1. Which I think is... I think Honeymancy +1 is only good if you can get 200. Oh, and it's a spatula. Okay, he has 2. Okay, I see. So Moji gets 7 Honeymancy. Okay, Babzera gets Portal Crown. Okay, what about the fairy player? Fairy player get a fairy +1? Oh, we got Radiant Refactor. Oh, Dishsoap messed up and didn't get his refractor in time. Do you go Radiant? You go Radiant Rageblade, right? He goes Crown Guard. Is 700 insta win? No. No, it's just very good. It's like insta top 4 type of thing. Assuming he hits. But I don't think it's insta win.
20块钱。有一张扇子吗？哎，一波三。
What the heck?
机器人差的有点多。
That's so crazy. Rolling till charm. Looks like that one was copycat. I can't tell. Is I can read Chinese, but I can't read it that fast. I read it very slow. I read it like a second grader, like one word at a time, and I go very slow.
没毛病。前面
New recruit, Frost +1.
2000尼克。
Does Frodan know? Oh yeah, I recorded a podcast with Dishsoap today. We talked about it a little bit. I only know that Dishsoap. I know 2 things about what happened to Dishsoap. That's all. Is there lag? Yeah, they're playing. They're all playing from different parts of the world, so some players have worse ping than others.
有张落。
有张落。
娜美是被 PUBG 拿走了。
Every time I take Refractor or Relic, I immediately regret it. It seems so weak versus the Prismatics. It depends on... I think it depends on how well you know how well Radiants perform. Because I think Radiant Relics and Radiant Refractor scales based off of how well you know your Radiant item. Like, what's the best? It's not just you want to take any generic. It's like, you know the best Radiant items that you can use and like what you'd use them for.
要吃利息，那算了。
Dan, do you have Chinese origin?
一直没补上。
这个甲可以砸。
You just asked me if I'm Chinese, but
但问题是这个
do you have
看起来
Chinese
这样子没有
origins?
感觉要锁好多波。
Yes.
迅哥胜负关系很差呀。
It's like it's nothing wrong with the question. It's just a funny way to phrase it is all.
血量还行。哎呦，这会谁都打不过啊，感觉。看他。
面板质量有点太低了。
对，而且经济也不是很好，4-1还不一定能上，可能4-2。
My grandparents are from China and they moved to Taiwan during the war, and my parents were born during that. So I'm like, I consider myself Chinese, but I'm also Taiwanese, technically based off like my parents. But my parents have a Chinese passport. You know, it's like, what are your traits?
因为这能出个谁啊？
努努要3。
4小蜜蜂。
不会是。
What?
有可能他没有亮气图了，大概率。
In real life, I guess I'm like Chinese American technically, which is like Chinese American is like best. It's like playing for fortune cash outs, econ traits.
假人给的是迅道美德。
The 2 biggest economies in the world. I'm double econ traded, baby. Let's go.
何止是能赢啊！
This guy Giga win streak, 10 streak, all the way to stage 4. Mastermind innovator. Oh, I'll just let you say that. Your words, not mine.
诺拉，怎么转次元装备很差，还是怎么说？
他在留基础牌，米溜也有一张。
花仙。
2
就基础都在留。
都在留两套，看哪套来呗。
对，应该是看 D。
We got a spat opener. What is your best in slot? My items? Oh man, that's a hard one. Blue buff. It's a good description of me. How about? Ionic spark. Because I'm electrifying. And archangels, because I scale and I'm sent from heaven. Boom. Sounds pretty good, actually. He really is a caster, true.
8次元可以吃点装备补点 AOE。
少给一点。
Needlessly large rod. I mean that doesn't sound like BIS, but that does sound like it's nice to have.
师工具箱，但是它的拆呢？
Man is insane. Wow, Spellcaster Toolbox is insane. Isn't that augment's like a 3.2 for the comp? It's so good. So good. Moji is high rolling. Moji G. This guy is double Radiant IE Varus. Holy cow. Hold on. Wait a second. He has a masterwork. He can go double Radiant IE Varus. Oh my god. Your augment is combat caster. Yeah, you know what? I don't mind that. I don't mind that. That's a pretty good one. Oh, wow. Okay, Gwen cooked. Gwen cooked. Talking about with Dishsoap. Oh, wait, this guy's double frost. With new recruit, he's going to have 9 frost next turn. He just needs to find Diana, and he has 9 frost. Gwen's a bad unit? No. Gwen's not a bad unit. She's just a misunderstood unit. She's just a misunderstood unit. Holy. Radiant IE, Radiant Guardbreaker, IE Varus. Is that doesn't... I'm pretty sure Radiant IE makes the second IE worse. Is this guy a Varus god? That's back-to-back games he's played Varus. Is it game 1? Oh no, this is game 2. Bottom left tells you what game it is. He one-shots a tank. The Varus? Oh, I don't know about that. Yo, what is this? They have augment stats for the augment choices. What? Is it popular? No, it's gotta be augment. It's gotta be top 4 rate. It's gotta be top 4 rate. Holy cow, that is some stats. They're pulling out the stats. It has to be top 4 rate. No. It has to be popularity. Because there's no way that Radiant Refractor is a 44% top 4 rate, is it? Tiniest Titans at 41%? No, there's no way. What do the numbers mean? I don't know. It'd be funny if they just made it up. They just like randomly put numbers there for you to look at so that you just get curious. That's all. It's just an engagement bait. You know what? Maybe you just do that. Maybe I just maybe for the next co-stream, the world's co-stream for set 12 that I do, I'll just like throw random numbers on the screen. Like, who cares? You guys are not gonna fact check me anyways. Be like, oh my god, the production value. I just like start throwing up like, yeah, 4.6, 4.4, 4.3. You guys can't stat check it that fast. I think it is top 4 rate. Radiant Factors at 45%. Oh wow. Okay, never mind. It took Chouse. Dishsoap has 9 fairy. Oh. Oh, Dishsoap looks like he did not find Rakan. And Dishsoap looks very dead. Oh, I think he lost here. Oh, wait, Dishsoap I think is 8th. Oh, no. Wow, Dishsoap with a double emblem, put himself in good spots. No Rakans. I'm pretty sure if you filter out Fairy and you filter out Rakan, I'm pretty sure that average drops to the 5s. No Rakan is no good. 960. Why do they have to make the sugarcraft cake such a phallic shape? I don't get it. It's so suggestive, man. It's got like a heart and everything like that, and the cherry on top. It's so suggestive. Does anyone else fall off in the last patch? I feel like that's the case for me. It's a new patch. I actually been talking with some people in the TFT Academy Discord. Oh, he's going for double sugar. Ooh. And there's some people who are being like, I don't get it. I feel like I'm playing the same way and I'm like losing a bunch of LP. And I'm like, oh, that's exactly your problem. You can't just play it in the same way. It's a different patch. TFT is a game where you have to constantly be changing the way you're doing things. If you're playing, even if you're playing even exactly as you did on the first day of the patch, you're behind. If you're playing on the new patch today, and you're like, I don't get it. I was climbing the first day, and I'm not climbing today. That's probably because you're still playing the same way. You have to adapt, evolve, overcome.
哦，迅哥这边是3个转啊。
啊，是啊，所以是7咖啡啊。
2星莫甘娜，昨天也是5跟2，2星莫甘娜救了他。今天这个2星莫甘娜能不能再救？
I'm still playing like it's set 5. Like no augments? That's a bold call. This guy took what the forge? And he is going. Like, if Dishsoap didn't go 8th, this guy is going dead last. EUNA 7-8. Babzera also going 6. Uh-oh. It's looking like a CN 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not good. Oh wait, he has 9 Frost. Wait, he's been losing with 9 Frost. Actually, I beat 9 Frost as well yesterday when I was playing against it. I'm pretty sure 9 Frost. This 9 Frost board is actually really fraudulent because how is he supposed to actually get the first kill? Okay, he has Varus too. Like if you don't get the actual first kill with 9 Frost, your trait doesn't do anything. It just gives you extra AD, which is like cool. Like he's actually not. He hasn't procced it yet. He didn't kill a single unit. He didn't kill a single unit. This is what I'm talking about. You actually have to kill units, man. Oh god. Uh-oh. EUNA I think went 6, 7, 8. Uh-oh. Another sugarcraft? Casters are yapping about sugarcraft. They're excited about it. Saka gets it. Wait, who's playing the sugarcraft? Might have been Xunge. Okay, found Rakan 2. It's called the Chaos. Looks like it gave him a bunch of resources, like econ. Probably like a bunch of EXP. How else is he at 10 at level 5 or in stage 5? 9. Okay, this guy wins the game. This guy wins the game. CN won the 4v4. Wait, why does he get it? Oh. Oh, that was just a charm. Okay. Zonya's Blitzcrank. Wait, hold on a second. This guy has Zonya's with unstable treasure chest on his Blitzcrank. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. That probably doesn't work very well together. Stop judging. I mean, I'm not saying anything. I'm just literally pointing out what I'm seeing. But I also don't think that works exactly the way that you hope it would. Wow, wait, T2 went 5th with 9 Frost. Ooh, that's That's pretty brutal. That's not quite Phoenix going 6 with 10 portal, but like that's pretty bad. That feels pretty bad. 9 Frost just went 5th. I mean, I think his board was too fraudulent. He just like played too many 1-stars. Like 9 Frost, the power in 9 Frost is snowballing a fight by killing a unit, transforming your opponent's enemies or your opponent's units into an ice soldier, and then snowballing the fight with an explosion. And he didn't actually have any good units. Like Xunge might do it with Sugar. The casters were like, I don't know about it, and now it looks like he wins. Okay, this guy's kind of a G. This is a double radiant item Varus. Okay, after the games today, I might play 10 games of Varus just to feel it out. Arcana Varus. I mean, it's a good top 4. I might just be like 10 games of Varus. Boom. 10 games of Rise. 10 games of Karma. See how high I can climb. 2 more 5. Oh no, he's at 1 life. He's at 1 life. I mean, I kind of want to see the Sugarcraft win. Like it's kind of it's how. When's the next time we're gonna see Sugarcraft win? Probably never. Okay, big Zephyr attempt and lands on the horse. That's not good. Wait a second. We're on the back line. Varus. Oh my god. Okay, if Gwen did that every single time, wouldn't Gwen be the best forecast in the game? Did you see that? Runs to the back line, snips the Varus, gives him a good old vasectomy. Oh, we're 1 turn off. We're 1 turn off. Okay, we win the game if we survive 1 more round. Does Max Sugar even beat this fairy board? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I've never seen the Sugarcraft board lose to anything. The only thing I think it could possibly lose to is 10 Eldritch, which is also like never gonna happen. So it's functionally the strongest thing in the game. I'm pretty sure it could beat 3-star 5 cost, but I'm not sure either. 10 Mage. I mean, I've never seen it lose. I'm just saying. 69. So now Xunge just hit a 4-star, 3-star 4 cost. My Gwen missed for the 3rd time in 1 round yesterday. Somehow she missed even though the opponent is right in front of her. I mean, Gwen's AI is not very smart these days. But every now and then pops off. Sold as Olaf too? Wait, really? Oh, because Sokka's holding 2 Olafs and a Gwen. This guy's ratting him, but he lands a Zephyr. That's big. Big Zephyr. Big cakes. And yeah, you guys are wondering, is it even close? Not really. Wow, he did it. 6 Sugarcraft win. Is this the set where Xunge pops off again? Ever since Xunge has won set 7 worlds, he's kind of been in a slump. He's been struggling to like even qualify for regionals. And everyone called him washed because he was like streaming, and yeah, like he actually, if there's a player that would make a comparison to, he actually is having a very similar arc to Malala, where like the set that Xunge won, he also won CN regionals. He won CN regionals and then won worlds in 2 weeks, made like 350k, and had like an incredible set. And then the next set, Xunge didn't even make regionals. And then the set after that, or no, he did make regionals, but he lost really early. And the set after that, I don't think he made regionals. And since then, he's been really quiet. And people have like basically stopped talking about him as like a top CN player. So people started calling him washed. Which is kind of mean. I don't know if that's I'm not in any state to say if he's washed. This guy's a million times better than me at TFT, so I can't even say anything. But this set, he won a tournament already, going 1-1-1-1 in the final lobby. He titled it. He literally, it was a checkmate. He ended in 4 games because his scores were 1-1-1-1. It was the Magic Pro League. So maybe Xunge is back. Is Malala washed? I think Malala's going through a slump. I personally don't think he's bad. But I do think that he's wrestling some mental demons. I think. Oh, he's rolling for 3-star 5 cost. 3-star 5 cost. And he's got 5. He's got 5. Yeah, it's not even close. Not even close. Oh, we rolled. Oh, we rolled past 2. We rolled past 2. Dude, he had 7. He had 7. Okay. Do you think 3-star Camille actually beats this board? Zonia's Gwen 3 with the sugarcraft cake? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? 恭喜兄哥!
那后面走位也是比较好，因为他在就是没有2.3的时候，如果说碰一波，应该就要被直接抬走了。当时打3是绝对打不了的，就发现。All right, that was a cool game. I haven't really seen Sugarcraft pop off, so well done. Not with Hourglass. Yeah, I don't know. The Hourglass stalls long enough, and like maybe yeah. I don't even know what Camille 3 does. I actually don't even know. I don't remember myself. I hit it one time. I don't remember. Sorry. I'm trying to find like the spot where they start the game. What's the caster's name on the left? It technically means 11. The first character, the plus. The first character means 10, and this one means 1, so it could mean like 11. Maybe it's something else. All right, we got 3 champions. Looks like it's 3 champions. Oh no, sorry, it's 3 cost champion. Sorry, 3 cost champion. Maybe it means mediocre. You guys are kind of mean today. Mediocre. Why would a guy name himself mediocre? What kind of? Sells Vagar. Ezreal 2? Nah. Surely this isn't a glove or sword. No. Okay. All right. Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. Look at these guys just playing 1-star 1 cost. This guy already has a 2-star Ezreal. Sweet Tooth Nunu. Any Sweet Tooth believers? You can play Sweet Tooth into Ziggs. Bro, that egg souffle looks great. I kind of want some. I would cook one if Gwen made one for me. I'd allow it. I would allow it. Cafe Cuties. Someone took Stars Are Born. Ooh, is he thinking about category 5? Takes Slammin'. Takes Slammin'. I feel like Dishsoap doesn't want to play category 5 into reroll, but with 1 bow and a vow, you could justify it.
But slam, I mean, there's nothing wrong with slamming either. I think that's just like the way he prefers to play and with view on things. Do you have any advice on how to climb from diamond to master? Yeah, I do. Thanks for asking. Is a new declaw augment any good? I'm surprised he took that. I think it's like decent if you scout around and you see a lot of AP in the lobby, but the problem with declaw is that sometimes like you need to have like a good front line for it, and if you have dragon spirit and you have like a 1-star front line, like it doesn't do anything. This guy's scoreboard scrapper loose streak with a bow and a sword and a glove. He's probably gonna play Callista. Tactical pause. I won a game today with 8 Bastion, Sweet Tooth, Nunu. I was super lucky to hit 3-star Nunu early. Yeah, I think Bastion Nunu's quite good actually. I think Bastion Nunu's quite good. Lala, what up, buddy? Did you play today? Wait, was this the game where Dishsoap lost Econ? Was it this? Game 3? You play tonight? Alright, sounds good. Are you ready, King? Time to reclaim the throne. Time to reclaim the throne. Trials fodder enters Midset Invitational. Oh no. Oh no, that mental, it is cooked. Turn down the stove by like a few degrees, buddy. Trials is just all luck anyways. It's all good. Oh boy. No, you're fine. I mean, honestly, you might just need like 1 or 2 small like adjustments in meta read, and like you were on fire on day 1, and day 2 you missed by 2 points. It's really like it's really no big. It's just like it was that one game where you went 8th, and that's all. It's just one game. You got it. It's funny though, in TFT, all it takes is like 1 bad game for 1 day in a tournament, and you can start like questioning. Like if he made it through, there'd be no question about it. But it's just funny how like 1 game in 1 day can like shatter your confidence. Yeah, don't worry. Hecarim and Orb every game for this guy. Or what the heck? Chi2 dropped an Ezreal 2 in stage 1. Gets dropped a glove and then gets replication sword. What? How's that even possible, man? I don't get it. Wait, he's not even win streaking. He's 93 HP. Oh, never mind. I guess it's not even that good. When do I sleep? At night. When my baby goes to bed. If my baby goes to bed? I don't know what's going on with Levi these days. I mean, I do. It's sleep regression, but he's been saving up all his stored up energy for like 6:30 p.m. at night until 8 p.m. And then the witching hour starts. He's just straight up trying to summon the underworld. Emoji with a 3rd Zig. Okay, if you Moji played Ziggs every game. He came in my chat just now, like a few minutes ago, and said I played Ziggs every game. Let's see it. Ziggs reroll. Ziggs reroll. Slams JG. Dragon spirits. Oh, I see why. He took Dragon Spirit because he just wants items on Blitz. Because in the end, you really need items for this comp. This comp is more dependent on items than other reroll comps because your stage 3 tempo matters a lot. Okay, he hit Blitz too. He's actually strong enough to... Oh, okay, not against this guy. But he's strong enough to win a lot of fights in stage 3. Double IE Ezreal. Okay, it's so funny. I think China loves double IE now.
前面说不是有的人在云巅的时候会说叫
Oh my god. They double IE everything. They double IE Ezreal. They double IE Varus. What's next? They're gonna double IE Smolder?
白色
Probably.
任务迅哥这边
Is that even bad? Let me look at the stats.
疯吗？
他刷了，他直接刷了。
One second. Be right back.
他应该是自然
Smolder
迅哥好像没有
Infinity
人
Edge
看他上面怎么摆了这么多。
on Smolder
他下面有两星炸弹人在挂机，他应该是
into
没有的
Infinity Edge.
他只是没地。
I mean, it's not even bad. Yeah.
安慰剂
All right. Double IE Smolder.
可以安慰剂。小巨人不是特别契合，
他小巨人
还可以
没刷的，他小巨人没刷拿的。
他拿了小巨人。
哦，他确实是在玩
迅，哥他也在玩啊，
他也在玩。
头铁了一回，完了头铁。
Dishsoap
有节外生枝，
slamming
任务
restart mission.
是联合抵抗，打一个比赛，
哎，他
Okay
两张都出了。
He takes Unified.
出了一波冲出来。
I've seen a lot of people take restart mission even if they're win streaking like that because it just gives you the 2-star 3 costs
没有魔神
and the 2-star 2 cost to just play
不
from.
敢相信啊。
You're playing Slamming anyways. Like
主要是第二轮。
I feel like I've seen people take restart mission from like Dishsoap's tempo spot and like they thrive because now they really don't have to roll on stage 3 and then they just they say they're gold for the entire level 8 all in.
迅哥在冒火，那他还能接受啊？
125血，
他没想到。
It makes your crits really
他是没想到的。
consistent, which has always been decent for big casters.
很欣慰。好，
迅哥拉人口。
Sure.
迅哥已经拉人口。
Double IE. It's just funny. Sorry, the reason why you guys might have been, if you're not in on the joke, is because China has an obsession
那其实这样的话，我感觉墨迹
going back to set
主要迅哥这边拿了这么多。
like set
而
6,
且他是真的
set 5 about slamming Jewel Gauntlet. Like they would slam Jewel Gauntlet even if it was a terrible item, like always.
的话，他也会很伤，他
And it's just funny because like they were literally like doing it in the worst possible spots.
行吧？
And then they found out that we were making fun of them. They were watching my stream.
高手推荐。
Tanner was watching my stream and it's like, why is JG bad? And I explained it. And he's like, oh, okay, interesting. And he explained to the other Chinese players, they stopped doing it. And then they started winning every world championship. As soon as I like explained it to them, Tanner,
迅哥能不能？
I don't think that's why they won at all. It just so happened to coincide with them stop doing that.
可能
And then they started winning more championships. That's
他现在
all I'm saying.
要么就是
对，他已经拉
A weird coincidence for
就
sure.
是再拉嘛。
对我对他的了解应该是他可能拉人，
And then
但他跑也不会把这个卖
it
掉。
became kind of a meme that China just slams JG for no reason. And so it's just funny when you see them slam double IE because it just feels like they're going back to their roots.
他们拿的太多了呀。
Hold on. I see 2 swords and 2 gloves.
但是迅哥跑他应该不会卖这么草。
He's clearly angling for Callista, but let me dream a little bit.
底部研究员是什么？狂暴转。
Oh, he's playing caretakers.
狂暴转怎么说？
He has caretakers mentorship and he's playing this setup.
这个地的很一般。这金刚饮不如换一只格温。
他是7口抽光。
Frodan the spy.
毛了两时间，就是羁绊凑的。
Man, I wish I was cool enough to be a spy. I'm not.
两刀装备也一般。
I'm too easily recognizable. I'd be the worst spy of all time. Spies need to be able to like to be hidden. Like I can't wear a disguise. Everyone knows who I am.
没道理，他七级抽的话就应该就是考虑。
I can't do accents. Like you're supposed to be able to change and sound like I'm supposed to be able to sound British, and then I'm supposed to be able to sound like American. I'm supposed to be able to sound like a foreigner.
有
I
没有
can't
可
do
能
that.
是花仙呀，
I just sound racist when I try to do that.
花仙，
花仙配卡特的狂暴。
舍弃掉这个，那就舍弃掉这个。但是他七级低这么多。
I do think I can do one cool thing like a
如果他是八级
spy.
的话那他一定还是八级
I think if I was hanging off the edge of a building, I think I can pull myself up.
六狂暴是大加强，究极加强。
I can do that because I can do
反正他怎么觉得
I can do
有点
pull-ups,
不舒服
but
那一瞬间他就已经不舒服了。
确实。
that's about the only thing spy thing I can do.
撞到了。
You know how spies are like they're like jumping out of a window to escape or something like that?
扔到了，他没有扔到对面。
I can do that.
他这一波能赢吗？他能不能靠一个
自己的杰克斯已经没了。
I think I might be able to do it with one arm, but I haven't tried in a while. A one-arm pull-up.
被断了进
I used to be able to do that in my 20s. I don't know if I could do that right now. Jeez.
没有站好。
In my 20s, I was lighter, stronger, and I was on a strict diet. In my 30s,
虽然现在只有3
I'm sitting in front of the PC all day, yapping about TFT.
哇，这魔机这谁还敢跟他冲了？这塞尔巴
It's different.
能玩5把，
能玩
Different.
我感觉
运气好的话可以玩10局。
对，
甚至
他这一把
更多局。
他这一把都能玩出来的话，那别人已经不敢跟他冲了呀。他用一把掉分来，就是。
Okay, replication.
我就是这个阵容，你别想了。
Oh wait, this is the Ezreal player. Blistering
之前
strikes.
见到过这种选手吗？
Okay, so he didn't 10 streak. He actually lost once per stage, but his start is still amazing.
感觉这种就是太
就是他一般就是只会他也会表达出他想玩这个的意愿，但是
The start is still amazing. You're not in your 20s? No, I'm in my 30s. I'm in my 30s. One day you just wake up. Like the thing about your 30s is one day you wake up and then you're tired. And then you never stop feeling tired after that. That's the 30s experience. Like you don't know when it's going to happen, but one day you just wake up and you're tired and you're just tired for the rest of your life. That's it. That's the experience of being 30 or somewhere in your 30s. You don't know when though. It's like completely random. And it's not like you don't have energy to do things. It's just that you recognize that you have a finite amount of energy when in the past it felt like you had it infinite, right? Like you all of a sudden scarcity hits. It's not that you don't have time or you don't have energy to do things. You just recognize like there are some things that are just not worth it because energy is precious, man. It's an actual commodity now. Before it was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just go out until 2 a.m. and get some boba, which doesn't make any sense because it's like an incredibly caffeinated sugary drink, and you're like, yeah, fuck it. Who cares? You can't do that anymore. This guy's rolling really. Oh wait, he's level 8. Never mind. I thought this was re-rolling. I thought this was the Ziggs player rolling for Karma. He took Gambler's Blade, Karma. Are there any Karma lovers here? Are there any Karma lovers here? There's some people who really think that Rise is better. You guys heard Asa in call with me, right? He was like saying that he's a big Rise believer. But then like there's some disagreements in the study group. Why did he buy Vex 2? Because Vex is just like a unit that he could flex with Rise. You play Vex in like a frontline situation with Rise. The thing with the level 8 roll down is that it's actually the level 8 AP roll down is actually quite nuanced, because if you have open items, let's say you go like red buff plus like Shojin Deathcap or something like that, like you just have open items, you can actually justify holding like 4 different packages depending on if you lean Rise or Karma. And so the level 8 roll down right now is actually quite intricate. I'm actually very excited for this weekend for NA because I want to see who is actually good at it versus who are the clowns who are just going to try to roll for the Callista board every game and then say if they hit, they hit. If they miss, they go 8th. There's definitely going to be some buffoonery this weekend, for sure. For sure. It took Honeymancy +1. And went Honeymancy Cassio. I think it's independent. Rise is better with a lot of different items, while Karma is better with perfect items. Interesting. I don't have a decisive conclusion because there are multiple players who I deeply respect that are staunchly on both sides. Like there's some players who I would never question their meta read and just be like, yeah, Karma is legit and Rise sucks. And then there's also like people who are like, Rise is actually the truth and Karma is a fraud, and I don't understand why people are playing these Karma boards, and there's a reason why Karma is averaging a 4.7. And so it's just interesting. I don't know who to believe. I don't know what to believe. I will say, myself personally, I think my Karma stats are better than my Rise stats. I don't know what to believe. Both suck. If you think both suck, then you suck. I'm sorry to report. There's no way that both sucks. That's just impossible.
这把是没有转职的，就奔着4学者。但4学者胜率好像是一般般，压力有点大。但6学者。
Frodan, pay attention to New Yoa this game. He is the flex god master chef this tournament. I mean, so far in the first 2 games, he's played Varus. So we'll see what he does this game. The biggest difference is Karma 1 could be stable where Rise 1 isn't. I don't know if that's actually 100% true. I don't know if that's 100% true, but just join the reroll church. Yeah, I mean, I try, but you guys see some of my rolls. Milk watched me reroll today one game because Milk was very curious about the Ziggs line and I was playing Ziggs. He watched me reroll one game and he was floored. He said he has never seen a reroll game that low rolled that hard before. And he was like wondering, he's like, there's something. He actually legitimately started thinking my account was bugged. He was freaking out. He was just like, how is this even possible? And I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. The thing about my luck is that I'm either extremely high roll or I'm extremely low roll. I don't have any middling results. My luck is so extreme. Like I'm pretty sure my luck is like a 50%, just like everyone else. But I feel like it's so extreme. I don't know how to describe it. Like the reason why he was describing that was that I was rerolling Ziggs and I didn't hit Blitz pair until like I had all the Ziggs, I had all the casters and neuters and everything like that, but I didn't hit Blitz pair until like 4-3. He was like losing his mind. He's like, what is going on? It was crazy. I don't know how. I had 1 Blitz like the entire, but I had like 3-star everything else. It was crazy.
辛德拉最后好像没有补到水滴。
哎呦，这个辛德拉把这边都迅哥都做掉了一波。但他的层数可能不是特别多。啊，迅哥这边上9。
All right, so we got a Karma player here. So Xunge eventually transitioned to Karma. Okay, Varus 2, Chi 2. Okay, he got Manazane. Manazane is really good on Ezreal 3. Very, very good. Was that a hero augment? Which one? Let me see. Wait, this guy took Stars Were Born Syndra. Whoa, what patch are we on? What patch? Is this guy still playing the launch patch? That was literally day 1 strats of or not day 1, but like day 5 strats of the patch. Holy cow. Stars Were Born Syndra. Look at that. Rise is busted. And this is Dishsoap spot. Dishsoap is looking a little dead. Oh no. Dishsoap starts off with a 1 and he goes 8-7. Babzera is getting farmed. Babzera went 8-6-8. I think he is cooked. I have a higher AVP with Cassio reroll over Veigar. That's not surprising. Cassio reroll is just generally a better AVP comp than Veigar is. Veigar has high highs. The trick with Veigar is to play him only when you have a really good chance of winning out. And not like playing him because you just think Veigar is good. Like Veigar can still do well, right? It's like a 4.8 comp. That means that sometimes you just have to know when to play it. It's on the rare side. If you understand the conditions for Veigar, he's good. It's just you can't always play it. Shojin QSS. This Ezreal is trolling. He's just aiming everywhere but the back line. This is a positioning gap. Oh my god, he's so lucky. He's so lucky. He definitely positioned badly for this fight and he almost lost. He is so lucky. Ron, can you link the VOD? I mean, I could, yeah. Remind me to do it between games. 6 warrior all backline. Whoa. Whoa. Backline 6 warrior. Scoreboard scrapper. Now that's weird. Titans BT Katarina. Wow. G2's positioning. G2's positioning is kind of interesting. Second row Ezreal, like it's kind of a hybrid. I feel like he's getting really fancy with it. I feel like he's getting isn't it just corner Ezreal and just like play a standard frontline? Like I'm kind of surprised why he like keeps trying doing all this stuff. He's trying like B3 and then like A3 with a corner Varus. Like he's just doing all this fancy shit. Just like isn't it just like corner Ezreal? I don't get it, man. Like you just put him in the corner, he generally has the best AoE. he's definitely thinking about something, but he's lost 2 fights that I think he should have won. Dude, this mentorship board is kind of funky. Okay, so he played front row. So Nuyo, you're saying he cooked because he played 6 warrior Kalista? It's not like that. It was more common last patch. This patch is not very common at all. Okay, Dishsoap got cleared. No. Oh wait, it's a 4th. It's a 5th. Unlucky. Wow. Okay, well, against Dishsoap, it like did pretty well. The journey that it takes for Nuyo to top 2 this game. Wait, hey, spoilers! What? This bro, the Vitality Kish is dropping Bryce level glaze in the chat and just spoiling everybody. The journey that it takes for Nuyo to top 2 this game is incredible, not the end comp. All right, here we go. 5 Fairy, 3 Preserver. He took Scoreboard Scrapper into branching out into Heroic Grab Bag. Katarina 3. I wonder who wins this. I think that if the warrior somehow assassinates Kalista, I think the warriors actually win. Oh, it's kind of close. Well, it took too long. It took too long. Oh, it's actually kind of close. There it is. Boom. The thing about the way he's positioning is that, oh god, there's a Preserver Emblem. Deny it. Nice. The thing about Rakan solo frontline is that he's easily exploitable to try to get access to the back line if Sokka keeps solo frontlining Rakan in a way that lets the like Katarina jump to the back. Oh, Milio too. It's entirely like if Kalista dies, the team dies. If Kalista dies, the team dies. He switches. Okay. Cat's in the wrong spot. I wonder if Cat should have been on the full edge. And now she's getting focused. Yeah, Kalista didn't die this time. Okay. I think I think it's a little sad to say, but I think Nuyo didn't position correctly for that fight. I think he needed Katarina to be a little bit on the edge. I mean, it's easy to me to say because like I can see what ended up happening. Like there's so many 50-50 coin flips about positioning. But his Katarina ended up TPing to a kind of, or he ended up kind of getting into a bad spot. I mean, it is what it is. Second's good for that. Sako is very, very likely to win. Good top two. Good top two. Okay, 10-minute countdown. Wait, Cien is 1, 2, 3, 4 in points right now? That's not good. What's my favorite snack? You. Oh, you guys want the VOD? The VOD is this. Dude, they're doing all these like animation cutscenes for TFT now. Look at the budget. Look at the budget. Oh my god. Such high value. I mean, I think this map is pretty sick. Demon Slayer map. Am I the only person here that thinks Demon Slayer is kind of cool? I mean, I don't think it's like the greatest anime of all time. Not even close. I think it's alright. It's pretty cool though. Alright, here we go. Game 4. Sorry, what was this? It looks like it was like radiant something. I missed it. I love this set's creative assets on streams. It's visually stunosha. Well said.
那其实也很强的。就是他当时是要么拼命运，要么拼法师，然后总归打到后面，你就会发现那个名次不会跌出。
Is this item payout? I think it might be item payout. Like you make an item, you get gold. What did we used to call this in set 9? I think it was like Ecliptic Vault or something like that.
是花仙这个版本确实是首选吧？首选，绝对首选，缩写能力一流。 而且一般都是两家在玩嘛，也不会产生太多的对家，自己只要有一个2星了之后就。
Battle Academia Katarina。
落的加强实在是有点看不太懂，数值拉得太高了。三魔战，今天还没有人玩过纯魔战的。
Gold opener? I don't want to see items for people.
没有相
2 item.
合适的强化硬玩魔战其实还挺危险挺大的，毕竟。
Another silver opener, dude. Silver every game.
今天4局比赛，3局是银色开局。 大颗基础装备锻造器，迅格应该是假人辅助啊。看其他人。
Component buffet。
Zero 这边啊，把耐心刷掉了。里边有个游神的盟友，刷掉了。然后现在企图和 stable 的开摆。
Silvers. So we have stationary support, latent forge, a lot of delayed payoffs. Dishsoap taking over encumbered.
狙击选择了休眠断炉，然后看他的这个基础2星的机器，想摆最后。
Sologesang, thank you.
应该是要摆了。
Thank you. LMAO. Tetsuko calling himself a TFT convict. Almost feels that he's taking this way, but hopefully whatever he chooses works out for him. Like a convicted felon. I mean, I don't think. I guess he's not wrong, but.
这个犹豫的还是有点少见的。是。 如果合上的话，会不会考虑去吃利息？
Why are less people taking the AFK augment?
听着也有点怪怪的。确实。
I mean, there might be better silvers. Is the answer to that? Like, I don't think you're skipping. Like, would you rather have AFK or would you rather have precise planning? Would you rather have AFK or would you rather have stationary support if you're playing like some kind of good melee setup? What does APAC stand for? Asia Pacific. Asia Pacific. Would you rather have AFK or would you rather have over encumbered? Those are just good. Those are just good augments. Another pause. Okay, looks like a little bit of a technical issue. AFK is top tier because when else am I gonna change my laundry? Wait, you can change laundry in like 2 minutes? You have a live-in laundry machine? Wow. Really flaunting your wealth over us common folks, huh?
就是后期的走位，让他在让他去享受的话，那他
It looks like extended delays. Hey, we're back.
真的就是，如果什么样的局他都能玩到一个阵容，而且玩到足够的强势的话，还是挺难的。这边换到了一个铁男。
He must also have a fridge. Yeah, I bet Jessica has a fridge as well. Impressive, impressive. Dishsoap polymorphed a unit with over-encumbered and it just deleted the unit instead of selling it. Oh. Unlucky. Unlucky. I mean, he just got bugged out. He's got bugged out. Esports ready. That was a term that we used a lot when there were some unintended interactions in Hearthstone. We would say esports ready. In TFT. I think they definitely need to fix the tiebreaker bug for the Tacticians Cup. If the tiebreak if they don't fix that in time for this weekend, it's just gonna be like a really, really bad luck. But you can't have people play on the previous patch with 14-17, the hero augment patch. Ah. So it's like, what do? You're under time pressure to fix it. And I don't even think Riot, as far as I know, Riot doesn't know how to fix it yet. Maybe they do though. They figured it out, but can Twitch revert the Twitch mobile change? I don't think you can, but I will say that I have seen people never update their Twitch app and it works well. Bro, this guy he really is 5 out of 5. Just zigs every game. He just zigs every game. Do you guys think Ziggs is hard forceable like this? He's rolling. Wait, he's still rolling. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are we rolling so much? Why are you rolling so much? Oh, we're on a 5. Wait, we're on a 5 loss. Wait, why are we rolling so much? I guess it's item payout, so he has like more gold than usual. Also, he slams archangels. Fascinating. So I guess he really values Warmogs. I usually see people say anti-heal is really important. Like, very, very important. So I'd rather say Morello and then play around tier, like Vow, something like that is good. 2 tanky! This guy gets 2 tanky! He skips 2 tanky for B's friends. Wait a second. Is that right? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I need to investigate this. I need to investigate this. Ziggs, Blitz, Nunu, B's friends versus 2 tanky. What? 2 tanky looks a lot better. 2 tanky looks a lot better. By like a lot. By half a placement. So 5/10. The win rate is still the same though. Okay, and especially if you filter out no Honeymancy emblem. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's just like strictly worse. You guys can look at my filters. Maybe I'm filtering incorrectly, but BS friends 2 tanky. You really, really, really want 2 tanky. Like if you don't have a Honeymancy emblem. I mean, maybe I'm like unjustly filtering by like this, but this is implying that you want to play around Ziggs, Blitz, and it's open-ended. But yeah, 3.7 versus a 4.2. I wonder if Latent Forge changes any of that. Probably not. I'm -1 Blitz, so I choose it. Oh, so you chose it for the Blitzcrank? I see. Dishsoap took Pandora's. That's not good. Xunge took Trait Tracker. 2 Trait Trackers this game. 2 Trait Trackers. Does Masters Plus change anything? It shouldn't. Let me see. Masters Plus just shortens the sample size. 2 tanky versus B's friends. Nope, still about the same. I think I still think it's probably 2 tanky there. But if he's like if he like, oh, I rolled a bunch of gold and I hit Miss Blitzcrank and I needed it for the tempo, I can see why he took it. I think 2 tanky is just like I think 2 tanky is very OP. Let's just put it that way. G2 gets a Xunge's. Oh my god, he's going Cassidon with Xunge's Rageblade Mittens. Whoa. I haven't seen this setup in a long time. Since like the launch patch. Oh my god. That sounds insane. Mittens, Rageblade, Xunge's Cassidon? We're playing Hui. Trait Tracker Hui 2. Okay, how do we get Trait Tracker in on 7? He's at 7. How do we get Trait Tracker in? Two tanky? Do you only put 2 blitzes? Yeah, I think you go blitz, no. And I think there's a debate on whether or not you go 5 Honeymancy there. I think you go blitz, no. Ziggs. And then I think you might like frontline the other Ziggs or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I've also seen people play just 3 Honeymancy. But I think you just basically go for all the bees. The reason why 2 tanky is really OP is because you just get a bunch of bees all the time. I'm guessing it's Ziggs, blitz, no. And then like a Vanguard or something like that. Like maybe Tom Kench. Like probably like Tom Kench Ari or something like that. And that's your board. This guy still doesn't have Trait Tracker. Why am I thinking these guys don't have the Trait Tracker stuff memorized? Because I don't. I know 2 Trait Tracker boards. I know the Zoe, Rumble, Galio one, and I know the Jax, Zillion, Bard one. That's it. There's like 14 of them, but like I don't know all of them. Just wing it. He still doesn't have it. Oh no, he might. He has Zoe in. He has Zoe in. He might. Runin's Guardbreaker Callista. Chichi took a support item for his casting. We got Babs there with Portal and support. Moji took Portable Forge. Here comes the Trade Tracker. Oh, Vanguard +1. Pyro +1's not bad either. You can just play the Varus. Hunter. Oh, he finally gets it, dude. He went to 8 to activate it. He went to 8 to activate Trade Track. That's relatable. That's so relatable. He just said, "Fuck it, I'm going to 8." god.
8次元，第3波给到一个次元转，直接8次元。
Varus Olaf. Wait, go back to Xunge. Go back to Xunge. See an observer. See an observer. Come on. Come on. No. I want to see with a trade tracker. Whoa, he got Forbidden Idol and he got Unending Despairs. Wait. This guy has Briar too. You got Blaster, Vanguard, 4 Blaster, 3 Vanguard. Chrono Morgana. Heck is happening? Why does it look like he's getting cleared? Kind of close, kind of close. That's a little scary for a Briar 2 board on 8. What is this emote? Overcooked. It's a cat. It's a bomb detonating and sending the cat into orbit. What the heck? Oh my god. Okay, we hit casted in 3. The big brother of Coke Shaky. All right. Okay, I don't understand the whole cat exploding thing, but it is very funny. It is very funny. Patable is going 8th, and I think he's at 7 points. I think he is dead. He was the winner of the last Summit Invitational, so looks like the reigning champ will be out if he dies here. Playing around some Olaf. At Frodan, fat ass wizard cat explodes. Buh. Are we fat shaming cats now or what? Didn't Potyball win the last one because of the hero Garen hero augments? Okay, that's a little bit overly reductive about his wins, but yeah, I guess that is one way to phrase it. That is disrespectful. That is disrespectful. He had to roll at least like 3 times as well, you guys. Come on now. Come on now. We are getting cleared. This Ziggs and this Blitz was too good. Guys, win, lose, win, lose. Royal Guard, 5 Fairy. I mean, it's still pretty good. Better to fat shame cats than people.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Endeavor. Thank you so much for the 3 months. How about we don't fat shame either? Okay, I mean, actually, fat cats are kind of funny though. One of my cats was overweight for a while, and he couldn't clean himself. He couldn't groom himself. Like, every time he stretched, he would fail. It was kind of funny. And so we put him on a diet. First time chat, nah, fuck cats. That's a permaban. We beauty shame Frodan. Why are you so handsome? Oh, it's that's all my parents. Okay, so Xunge trait tracker. Holy cow, this synergy bar. This synergy bar. This guy is cooking. Hopefully not cats. When is the going to be a tournament with Soju playing? This Friday. This Friday. Wait, Saka might go 7th with Trait Tracker. He went 4 Scholar, 3 Arcana. He said, you know what? Rise versus Karma. There's a big debate. Why not just play both? Why not play both? Like, sure. Who cares? One's better than the other, maybe? Is it Rise? Is it Karma? Is it Karma's a Rise? Just play both. Okay. See? Frodan, 6K channel points from a Lultress review. Would you do it for 2 gifted subs instead? Oh, yeah, sure. I would do it. After this game, I'm down to do it. I'll run ads, and then we'll do it. Dude, this Cassidon 3. Why do all TFT streamers read chats like they're being nagged? Oh, am I reading like I'm getting nagged? Or are you talking about somebody else? It's not just TFT streamers. It's well, TFT. Okay, so the thing about TFT, Osaka's dead, is that there's a lot of backseating involved. And it's a lot of like backseating that people are unprompted. And so it feels like a lot of times when people say about things in general with TFT, it feels like they're always trying to tell you like what to do and what to say and what to think. You know how like at work, have you ever guys had a boss that loves micromanaging and is not very good at it? Like I don't actually mind being micromanaged if my boss is like right and it's like helpful to like learn and improve. But if my boss was micromanaging me, which I've had micromanaging bosses who like were kind of clueless, it's really annoying. It's a lot like that. 6 blasters. Here we go. What up, Gaina? All streamers, once they're successful, start doing that. It's more like an exposure level. Like when you keep seeing, especially if you have like hate watchers or people who actively try to sabotage your game. You know, they're like always like, no, you should have taken Golden Egg. I'm unfollowing and unsubscribing from you. And like clearly they're joking, but you just read enough of those, and oh, is this Diana too? You read enough of those, and like it just changes the way you think about things. That's all. It's like an exposure issue for the most part. When you get exposed to too much of this, like it doesn't matter if you think that your friends don't define like how you are, right? Like if you have friends who are bad influences, there's a lot of people who are like, oh, sorry, the VOD ended. Let me go back. You might think like your friends aren't influencing you or whatever, but like if you hear things enough, it does start to influence you in some way. Okay, it looks like Moji lost that fight, by the way, and died. The stream went down. Sadly enough, I think Moji went 5th. So his scores so far are 4-4, 5-5. What patch are they playing on? 14.18 beta. Frodan doesn't have a lot of hate watchers. Does any big TFT streamer not have a lot of hate watchers? Aren't you just calling me a small streamer? I feel like every big TFT streamer has a bunch of hate watchers. Do you have a lot of hate watchers? Yeah, I do. I do. The biggest hate watcher is this Demosthenes Raptor TFT guy. 5 Preserver or 4 Preserver? 4 Preserver, 5 Fairy, Morgana 2. Hey, we got right. Hey, Babzera top forward. Babzera with a comeback here. Chi2 is 7 multi-strikers, 3 Pyro. Okay, this cast in 3, by the way, looks kind of insane. Like Zonya's Mittens Rage Blade. Oh my god. Donger J. Does Chi2 just win? He has the casted in tech. Is this the way that you get casted online? Friends, because I think your stream is kid around helping the community. You won't get many hate watchers. True. I need to start doing things for myself. And then I'll start cultivating hate watching. Slowly but surely. I feel like I feel like I go to Soju stream. Soju has like tens of thousands of hate watchers. He like literally starts up his stream and everyone's like, "Oh good. You're online. I hope you bought 4 today nonstop. I need some entertainment." That's like literally some of the first messages that are sent in his chat. Like imagine like turning up to work is like the first thing you read. I hope you suck today in your work performance. Oh man. You just load up to you roll up like you're working at the Wendy's and you're about to like boot up the fryer and your boss and the people just roll up and be like, "Good, I hope can't wait to fuck up your job, man." Need some entertainment. And then I'm like, all right, sure, maybe that's just Soju. I look over, I go to Emily Wang's stream. Everyone's just like, yes, please demote the Grandmasters. Come home, come home. I go over to Robin. He's averaging a straight 6 over 15 games. This poor old man is just trying to live retirement in peace, and everyone's just laughing at his inability to top forward. Like, man. Even Mort Dog was low rolling some of his games, his ranked games, and everyone was... I think people feel cathartic when they watch Mort Dog low roll, because it's like, yes. 再不济感觉也进了，而他今天发挥还挺稳定的，2局第3，然后这局的话，对，虽然被我们说的好像已经登顶了一样，但是应该是没什么太大问题。来看的话没有什么问题。Dude, this Caston is unstoppable. He's gonna win the game. He won the game. Also, Pyro just has a splash on things like Callista for support. Like this, okay, like you might look at these Callista items. This is actually true Bis 7 multi-striker Callista. Villain, thank you. I'll get you out of this game. This is true Biz. Anti-heal, shred, and execute. That's like perfect. You don't want like rage blades and runins and everything because like whatever. Full utility Callista like that is insane.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Villain, thank you. Drop the link. Drop the link. You know, I doubt Arya gets TFT hate watchers. Arya Saki? She has something worse than hate watchers. She has parasocial stalkers. I mean, she doesn't have hate. Arya Saki doesn't have hate watchers. She just has straight up haters. That's different. Having straight up haters is like a completely different problem. There's some people who are obsessed with like hating on everything she does, which is like, ugh. Yikes. Then you gotta drop the link, man. I gotta review it while we have time. Those are the types of people that ASAP had a video about recently. Simply toxic people with miserable life, and all they can do with themselves is be mean online. Yeah, true. All right, real quick during the commercial break, go ahead and review this. All right. Lol chat. Damn, straight from 0 to 235. Well done, well done. Playing a lot of Frost, Olaf, Frosty Frontline, Little Buddies, Radiant Refractor. Well done. Radiant Titans on Olaf. You won with Diana 1. It's pretty good. Ari. Oh, double adaptive Ari is actually kind of bad now in the stats. Just keep that in mind. You'd rather play blue buff plus JG or Deathcap or and then like one other item. Like I think Giant Slayer is quite good, but if you look at the data, Ari is actually kind of bad. Ari three items. If you actually look at the adaptive, it's like oh, it is horrible. Yeah, don't play double that. That was old build. Second with Golden Egg Cash House, pretty damn good, Giga Chad. You played Upgraded Adventure without Upgraded Adventure. Interesting. I mean, no notes for the most part. Like, I mean, you're crushing it. 7 fairy. Oh, 9 fairy first. Well done. Well done. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really much to say. You're top 4ing every single game. I can point out some other stuff that I see, I guess. RFC Corrupt Vampire except at Warwick. Into 4 Vanguard, 5 Frost. You generally want to lean into one or the other. Either go 7 Frost or go for Vanguard. The 4-5 is like the weakest. You're taking like the worst of both ends. Like neither are particularly strong. Maybe that's the way you can get first. This is a 4th. This looks quite. Oh, you're stuck on 8. Oh. I mean, maybe this either is a really good 4th or you probably overrolled on 8. You also have like so many items, but that could be just like Iron Essence, Buried Treasure, and Milio. 4th with Hecarim, 3. Hard commit. Lightning Speed, Arcana. You kind of need combat for Hecarim in some capacity. Like, no Quicksilver kind of makes him very vulnerable late game as well. Unless you have Banshees. I don't see it. If you find a way to, like, move it, that's good. Ash 3, Replication. I would say that some of your augment choices are kind of like sus, but, I mean, you're making them work. Flexible 5th. It depends on what your first did. It really depends on like what you got first, but kind of based on the way you leaned into it, looks like you got Chrono first. Yeah. Okay, a lot of the challenge with flexible. I mean, it's kind of hard to say. I can't really comment on it. It usually just means you're supposed to lean into the first thing you get, and you got Chrono, and you tried leaning into it, but you never really stabilized. Your board's not even like that bad. You probably just hit it too late. Your triple contested multis. I mean, if you're triple contested multis, then you have to be satisfied with the top 4. Then it doesn't really get better than that. I would say overall, you make like it seems like for the most part, you're doing the right thing and you're climbing a lot right now. The games that you're pot forward looks like you just either like these. There's nothing really wrong with it. I'm surprised you play Namzi reroll as much as you do, but I guess it's like okay, 5th, top 4. Just like don't play some of these like weak comps. I think you're making your augment choices generally like okay, and your randomization is pretty decent as well. Like there's nothing really wrong with that. I don't know how we end up with Archangels here. Looks like you wanted to play Rise and just got stuck on Callista. You have to just think. I guess you did play a different item holder. Not really much to say. You are crushing it. Okay, Zig's game here. Sunfire on Blitz. 3-star Ziggs. Anti-heals Sunfire here. I would say in general, the 7th. Oh, try not to play the Honeymancy version. Honeymancy version is kind of fake. You pick like a ton of like augments that I think are a little bit on the sus side. That's basically it. All right. What's the non-honey version? Usually you play Casio and Poppy now. To try and be a little... Because 5 honey is not actually that good versus 3 honey. And so, yeah. You just go for Poppy, Ziggs, Blitz, Casio, and Nunu. Okay. Next game. This is the last game of the group. After today, all people hate my gameplay. What? What happened? You saying people are hating on you in the Taiwanese community? Did people send mean comments to you? Does that mean are you saying my chat? Wait, who's being mean to Moji? Are you guys being mad? Are you guys being mean? Who's being mean? Oh, in CN. It's probably because you if you got eliminated, I don't think they would care. But if you advance, that's probably because they don't like that you play it this way. Oh, Moji gets a Honeymancy +1. You know what? I'm down for you to play Ziggs every game, Moji. Play Ziggs every game, and then just fuck it. Just get on the stage when they interview and just say Taiwan would never be part of China, and then just log off. just play 15 games of Ziggs and just say that and peace out. Oh man. All right, replication, swords. I think 5B games can go 4-4-4-4-4 and get 25 points. Yeah, exactly. They don't like that you can be successful with it, is probably why. The thing is, they're always biased because if one of their players do it, they'd be like, this guy's a genius. But if it's somebody that they don't know and they don't want to do, like, beating their players, they're like, oh, this guy's lame. Can you please send me a link to this VOD? It's just a Switch channel. CNTFT/TOC. I got you, Gabu. Ooh, eternal growth. Shapeshifters. Okay, we got shapeshifters. We got some honey. Got shapeshifters. We got some honey. Double down. Double down with tier, belt, and glove. That kind of leans a little bit towards AP, like blue buff Morello type stuff. Ooh, a pan. Okay. Frying pan. Okay, Nuyo takes the pan immediately. I wonder if he's going to use that for an actual spatula or a pan emblem. There's not many pan emblems that people really want. The most common one is probably multi-striker emblems so that you can like reroll and not have to depend on hitting Camille. We'll see. I think Dishsoap needs like a 3rd or 2nd or something like that. I think he's behind by like 2 points. So even if he gets 4th, there's a pretty decent chance that he like misses. Warrior is also insane. The problem with Warrior is that you need a lot of items to make that comp work. And so if you make a Warrior emblem, you oftentimes are sacrificing like 2 full components for tempo. And you're not really lighting stage 3 on fire by... That's not the right idiom. You're not exactly blowing people away with 4 warrior on stage 3. You need to hit 6 warrior. In order to hit 6 warrior, you have to get the 4 costs. So making the emblem doesn't give you a lot of tempo, and it actually decreases your tempo because you're not making the items to help you streak. So the warrior emblem is not actually as good as you might think. And that's speaking. The reason why I know that is because I actually thought the same thing. I thought Pan to Warrior was going to be an underrated line. I tried it 3 games and I ran into the same problem every single game. And I think my games on that was 4-5-5 or something like that, or like 4-5-6. It was just like very mediocre. If you have to build the Warrior emblem manually and you're kind of struggling for items, you're just in a bad spot. Multi has the same item problem. Yeah, because you have to use the bow, which is like kind of the same problem with like Portal. If you use a rod for a Portal emblem, you're not using the rod for Rise items. And so you kind of need like the exact component that you want for multi-striker emblem is exactly the component that you need to build off of for Ashe. So it's very tricky. The best is when it's like a component you don't care about. Like Frost, I don't care about vests. Fairy, I mean, tears, whatever. Who cares? Just like Honeymancy's a glove. Okay. Great. But then when you have to like use when it's like when you need rods and it's like a rod emblem or rod pan or something like that, ugh, devastating. Devastating. Slams death cap. Okay, we're rolling to 30. Last time he rolled a lot more aggressively, but he only has 4 zigs, 5 blitzes, so it's not looking that good for like a further roll down. Rageblade, Runins, Ashe up against Hecarim. So multi-strikers looking kind of contested. Sokka has 5 components on the bench, or 6 components on the bench. Wow. High voltage, a lot of item augments. Dishsoap took thorn plated armor. Streaking. Deja Vu Plus. You know what's funny? I think Deja Vu Plus averages like a 5 or something like that. It's like ever since they made it so that you don't get Galio 2 straight up, it like averages like a 4 or like a 5 or something like that. That's pretty bad. Oh, Moji hit Sweet Tooth Plus Beast. Alright, Xunge get Inspiring Epitaph. Epitaph is really good in shapeshifters because you get a bunch of extra HP, so it scales better. It also looks like he's building straight up Varus items. Do you feel like Ziggs is really good, or do you feel like it just takes advantage of people who don't reposition for it? Both. Both. I think a lot of people AFK position, and Ziggs can really capitalize on that. For what you care about for the most part, which I'm assuming is just ladder. If you care about tournaments, it's different, but on ladder, people AFK position a lot. Like Ziggs works against me because half the time I'm just looking at chat and talking to you guys. I'm not even looking at my board. I'm like the easiest person to Zephyr. I'm like the easiest person to Shroud. I'm the easiest person to Ziggs cheese. I'm so bad at this game. How do I get Goog? Well, I have a podcast with the world champion, the literal world champion Dishsoap, descended from the mountains to talk to me about TFT for 2 hours this morning. That podcast is going to come out tomorrow. Actually, let me double check to make sure the editor got it. You checked Discord yet? I did not. Here you go. Yenwei, you can always I'll give you the ability to edit this, so you can always look at the correct one. My bad. All right, let me check also my TFT Academy, make sure that they got it. All right, it's good. How much is luck? I mean, it depends. I think if you swipe like $200 in RP, your luck gets a lot better, but that's just me. Crown Guard, Spark. Oh, this guy's playing Vhagar. Okay. Vhagar builds have changed a little bit. I don't think you want double mana anymore. I think Vhagar really wants damage now. But we'll see. I think Vhagar is like a build like I only think Vhagar is for high rollers. Like you only can win big if you are a high roller. You see people post their crazy gains in the stock market, or they like gamble a big hand in blackjack at a casino and they win like 10 grand, and you're like, what the heck? How could I do that? The answer is you just need to be a high roller. Same thing. Vhagar is for high rollers, man. You just need to have a ton of resources and items. Ooh. Is Blitz 3 with tank items better than Nunu 3 hero? Interesting. I mean, I think Blitz. I want to let you guys I just want to present an observation. You guys can come to the conclusion. People tank Blitzcrank 3 without Vanguard. Just think about it. The board that they're suggesting right now for your level 5 reroll is Poppy, Nunu, Blitz, Ziggs, and Cassiopeia. Not even activating Vanguard. I'm pretty sure that tells you how OP Blitzcrank is, doesn't it? The fact that like that's actually consistently good and he's not even activating Vanguard. Which is like, that doesn't even make sense. Like you kind of want your tank to actually have his tank trait active. You're playing Honeymancy for the Blitz, which is a damage trait. That would be like saying no Preserver Rakan is also good. Makes no sense, man. It makes no sense. Chrono Hecarim. Interesting. Okay, I feel bad. I feel like I'm like being cheeky with a new player. If you're asking how much of TFT is luck, the answer is a lot. But the thing is, the more skill you have, the less luck is a big factor. But the whole point of TFT is mastering both luck and skill. And yes, you can master luck. It is a big element of it. If you think luck is something that you can't interact with, then you'll never actually be able to beat it. Luck is something you have to be able to learn how to beat, manipulate, control, and master it. But the thing is, it's kind of like the weather. You know, you could be the world's best sailor, but if there is a storm on the ocean, better buckle up. Because it does not matter. So, and above everything, you need to keep your cool in TFT. The moment you lose your cool in TFT, it's over for you. You're not going to improve. You're not going to climb. And you're probably going to be in a much worse mental state. Always stay cool under pressure in TFT. What are you even saying, LMFAO? You're talking to me or talking to someone in chat? I'm pretty sure what I'm saying is actually straight up facts. I'm spitting bars. I'm talking to somebody who fundamentally thinks that TFT is a luck game, and And some of those people will literally, oh my god, never ever ever improve. And not only will they never improve in TFT, they're also gonna get hard stuck in aspects of their life, because that kind of mentality is a loser's mentality, straight up. It's scrub mentality. If you're a kind of person who's like dedicated to thinking TFT is just a luck game and nothing else, then I actually worry you're gonna be hard stuck at more things than just video games. So I'm just trying to correct the mentality. Maybe I went Giga 8th. I mean, this guy has Vagar 3, Vex 3 at 4-3. Isn't that insane? Okay, never mind. I walked back my previous statement. The game is all luck. It is actually all luck. Sorry. I walk it all back. Dead on 4. Okay, if you died on 4-3, that means you didn't win a single round the entire game. If you died on 4-3, either you took damage through like risky moves or something like that, or you didn't win a single round the entire game. So the forbidden 4-3 death means that you lost 13 times in a row. Even if it's luck, having the mindset that anything in life is luck and outside your control, you already lost. I mean, TFT marks. Well said. How poetic. Okay, I actually think Potable can win the game. He hits so hard, and now he can just basically push levels, and now he can cap out Vagar super high. Where Dishsoap scores, he went 1-8-5-5-5, I think. 1-8-5-5. Okay, Xunge is still playing Namzi carry, which is probably not as good as Vagar 3. Probably not as good as Vagar 3. Dishsoap stuck on Rise 1. Ooh. Dishsoap at 81 HP. Preserves a ton of HP, but like he is falling off. He needs to hit Rise soon. I actually like his board. I don't think his board is bad. But no Rise 2 and stuck on 8. And I think that Rise bleeds out really often from that spot if he's not able to stabilize. Multi-striker +1. Press the attack. Okay, goes Rageblade Callista. You have an opportunity to make red buff. If he could have made red buff over Rageblade, he should have. I think he might have had open rod. Another multi-striker player. Babzera's been struggling a lot today. 12 points. Not looking too good. Spark Sunfire. Ooh, Hecarim in the back line. Oh, Hecarim. Hecarim doing Hecarim things. Okay. I mean, it looks like Potable wins the game. I think Dishsoap's falling off. Dishsoap probably gets like a 6 or something like that. He's falling off kind of hard. What is this tourney? It is a invitational that China does every set with some of the top players per region. And so from China, they invited the top 8 players from their pro league. They invited the top 8 players from their mobile league. They invited the top players from NA, from EU, from APAC. And Brazil and LATAM as well has reps. Babzera is their Brazilian rep, although Babzera looks like he's eliminated. By the way, Do you guys remember Miguel Arco from Brazil? I found out that he's actually in the hospital and in critical condition. That's actually very, very saddening to me. I was hanging out with him just like a few weeks ago or a month ago at EWC, and his health is like in really, really bad spot. But like the reason why it's not really well known is because Twitter in Brazil is like banned or whatever. And so basically his state has gotten so critical that like his organs are like failing, his fever's not going down, and we don't know what I don't know what happened besides the fact that like basically he kind of needs a little bit of a miracle to get out. And so there's like it's not a good state. Sorry to bring up such a depressing topic, but he's a member of the TFT community, and he's actually befriended a lot of NA players, so it's like quite sad if this ends up happening. And it's still bad. Oh god. He's far too young. Miguel's far too young to go out like this. So we send much love and well wishes from America. What is this chibi skin? This is the faker skin. Yeah. Riot saw how many people would pay for a faker skin in League of Legends, and well, they're probably testing the waters and seeing how much they can make off of a faker skin in TFT, which is probably some good amount of money. Like I feel like Riot might actually make bank off of this, and then yeah. Which, listen, man, if I was saying before, Faker clearly showed he's willing to get the bag. So why not, man? Just, you barely qualify for Worlds this year. Faker, just play one more Worlds, retire, turn into a TFT pro, and then just start printing out the TFT skins. We welcome you with open arms. We welcome you with open arms. Faker retires from League to play the superior esport teamfight tactics. That would make some headlines. That would make some headlines. I'm saving my mythic tokens for the Faker chibi. Yeah, right? So like everyone's is gunning for it. Are they charging more for it? Yeah, let's not talk about it. Don't worry. Just keep swiping RP. Why are you asking dangerous questions? Is it more money? It's just fake internet points. It's Riot points. Just swipe. Don't think. Don't think. Money isn't real. Okay, looks like Dishsoap is top 4. I think Dishsoap needs more than a 4th, though. Sag. My friend who doesn't even play TFT is getting the skin. Whoa, wait, why? If you don't even play TFT, well, I guess it's just like a collection thing, but like, how do you show off? Isn't part of the collector's thing to like show off? Interesting. Interesting. I don't play TFT and I will get it too. Oh wait, did you get it for ARAM? Wait, you can play the little legend skin in ARAM? TFT or chibi cosmetic or half my rent? I'll take the chibi. Well, yeah. You think paying for rent is gonna impress the girls on the internet? Hell no. If anything, based off of my understanding of how dating is working within Generation Z, the more homeless you look, the better your odds. Having a chibi skin, though. There's like a girl meme with like, you know, the dudes who have like the good apartment and like a nice car or whatever like that. They like reject it, but like a dude with a mattress in the middle of the floor with like white walls is like the dude you actually want to pick out. I didn't really understand that meme, but my wife explained to me when she explained in full detail, it sounded pretty funny. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. But the people in chat that know, they know. If you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. 6. Oh no, Dishsoap led to a 4th. I mean, I feel like that's a pretty solid 4th. All things considering, because he was on Rise 1. Isn't this actually kind of crazy that this is like a looks like a second? It's just Hecarim 2, Callista 2. Nothing crazy. Nothing too crazy. Mattress on the floor, yellow pillow, dirty walls. I mean, yeah, like that's it. Girl memes. I'm not even joking. Potterball moving Veigar to the opposite corner would have been gotten Dishsoap 3rd. Is Dishsoap advance on a 3rd? We have to see the standings after this. I mean, Potterball's eliminated anyways, so. Oh, the world? The world. I think this one might be my favorite. That one might be my favorite Xerath charm, but it just feels nice. Every forecast just shows up, and you're like, oh, like I just like would never hit these forecasts otherwise. I don't it doesn't particularly do anything. It just feels good. It's like all these forecasts that I never hit, they finally show up. You know, like that moment where Deku goes into a vision flash, and then like all the previous holders of All for One show up. It's like all my forecasts show up. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are the goats. I wish I could hit you guys more often. Oh, that's a minor spoiler, but not really. How much do you get? Gold do you get? It's 30 gold, and there's what? 12 forecasts? Something like that. Wait, is there like 11? I thought there's like 12 forecasts. It's like 48 gold. All right, Babzera, top 2. I don't know if that's enough, though. Wait, they're not going to let the cutscene play? I mean, that's okay. China's lost enough to Faker, right? Enough of that nonsense. Bring back bad flashbacks of, yeah. Okay, so Dishsoap ended up missing by 3 points. Sokka ended up missing. It's like, basically... Oh, man, it's actually kind of a bummer. But there's a little bit of a gap between 4th and 5th. Dishsoap ended up tying for 5th. Sag. Oh, winning gives you +1 point. Oh, I'm like, why did the points seem higher inflated values than usual? Going first gives you +1 point. Okay, I mean, even if Dishsoap went 3rd, he would have missed. Even if Dishsoap went second, he would have missed. He needed it first. Interesting. Unfortunate. All right. So that is Group 1. That is Group 1. Group 2 coming up features some of my favorite players from China. It's got Flancy. Here we go. These are 2 players who I think are very solidly in the top echelons of China. I would consider them generally S-tier players. We got Latam, Michael, and Relic. From EU, we got Sologesang, and from APAC, we got Dizzyland, who I believe went to Worlds last set. So, NDD and Huiyuan is our mobile players. Poteball means never lucky in French. Call him that, otherwise cringe. Oh, I thought it was just French for pasta bowl. Like a bowl of pasta. So that makes sense too.
现在强势的一个是转职系的冰霜和枪手是比较强势的，冰霜就是七冰霜的强度，枪手是。
All right, we got Nunu and Kog'Maw start here. This looks like Radiant. Oh no, Prismatic Prelude.
对小巨人去10连败直接硬冲花仙，
给的钱也比较多。
对，因为花仙他只缺经济。
Prismatic Prelude.
他又不缺装备，所以对小巨人是一个很合格的硬冲咱们强势的海克斯的，就是选择。
All right.
花仙确实缩血能力太强了，现在看起来好像就只有这一套是你只要有一个两星。
A really loud bird started calling next to me, next to my window. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was a little spooky. Okay. Prismatic Prelude. So Prismatic Prelude is largely driven by econ right now. Tiniest Titan, really good. Upward mobility, really good. What else? What are the other ones that I can't think of? Wait, this guy's in the. This is a 7-man lobby. Wait, what happened? Someone dropped? Oh. Okay. 7-man lobby. NDD did not show up. XDD, I guess. Oh, he got hit by a typhoon? Oh, that's unlucky. I mean, I kind of want to still watch it. I can understand if you guys don't want to watch it because it's 7-person lobby. It feels like warped, but I do feel like I'm invested in some of the players here. Like I love the LATAM guys. I hung out with Michael and Relic a lot at EWC, where I talked to them a lot. Really cool guys. Titans and Infinity. Oh, also Sologesang is my boy. He's my German brother from another mother. Okay, so Titans Infinity Force is really interesting here. Bro, he told me people in this country make $300 a month. Yeah. So, you know how Milk, you know how you're complaining about New York City and how expensive it is? Just move to Chile. Just move to Chile, buddy. Okay, going long. Oh yeah, going long. Oh, at what cost? I kept going over. I was like trying to think about all the prismatic econ starts at 2-1. There's a lot. Bro, I'm not trying to get caught in a drug war. Okay. No comment. No comment. Yeah, it's not like the US has any problems with that or anything like that. This guy's already 6 as well. There's a lot of people who are pushing levels. The going long players, you have no interest, so you might as well just push levels. So there's 2 going long players. If you guys are unfamiliar with the story of Relic, he is the only player to ever make it to both TFT and League of Legends Worlds so far. The second player that was very close multiple times is Kurol. It's not a war, it's a party. Well, that sounds fun. My husband is from Chile. OMG. He moved here 2 years ago, lived with me, but he was an engineer and made $450 a month working 45-hour weeks. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, Chile is much lower standard of living. For the most part, Michael says that living in Chile is pretty good, except that he got hit by like a pretty big natural disaster last year, and that was pretty nasty. I think like a fire destroyed like a big part of like his town. So yeah, he had to like basically Michael tried to like do a bunch of charity work to try to help the people in this like village and stuff like that. It was like crazy. Like a fire destroyed like a bunch of people's houses and stuff. What team did he go to League Worlds with? Let me see actually. Relic, League of Legends. Relic was on Infinity. He was on Infinity before he retired. He's always been challenger in TFT, or yeah, he's always been challenger in TFT while playing Pro League of Legends, and he just realized that like League he was not enjoying it as much. League like kind of it's like hard to be consistent and on top of your game, and so he wanted to retire to become a TFT player instead, which is hopefully the first of many. You know, I'm down to welcome all the League of Legends refugees. I'm down. We have former StarCraft pros playing in EWC as well. I'm down for all the League greats to retire. I mean, what's Def gonna do? He's got nothing to do for a few months, right? Might as well just get started, buddy. Once Chovy is done, I'm that. Yeah, just get all of them. Why not? They got nothing to do for a few months. Well, I mean, Chovy's gonna be busy, but we have Saint Vicious, legendary NA jungler. True. Too bad we couldn't convince Scara, but he was too busy being a business mogul. But Cutie Pie, wait a second. We just need to convince Voyboy. And then we can reunite the Dignitas roster, because Kiwi Kid also plays TFT. So we can reunite the Dignitas roster in TFT. Whoa. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Shifter plays, that's true. Shifter plays like every game though. Danny plays, he's just like a genius gamer. He's like GM minimum in every game he plays, which is just annoying as fuck, man. People like that annoy me. When I say GM, I mean GM TFT equivalent. Like he's like top 500 in every game he plays. It's just annoying. Okay, here we go. Still, he's playing Freaky Friday double he has double Freaky Friday plus Titans. Here's what he's gonna play. I see a What the Forge. This might be a triple prismatic lobby. Voyboy with attack, dude. If Voyboy had the read, the similar, like he probably would have like the God read, like his Frozen Mallet obsession. Okay, there are two What the Forges, and neither of these guys are clicking it. I'm upset. Dark Alley Dealings. Interesting. I think he skipped What the Forge for that. This is Flancy. BT Hodge. Oh, he's playing Warriors. This is shit at Warriors. Unless he has something else in mind that I'm not thinking about, like he's gonna go like Olaf Gwen or something like that. I think it's a popular timeline for ex-League pros because it's the world they fell in love with and they can chase pro level being solo. I mean, I would be okay with that. I'd be okay with that. We had already the first wave. We had Saints join us. I mean, believe it or not, I don't know if many of you guys know this, but Soju used to be an aspiring League of Legends pro. He actually has stats registered in Leaguepedia. He was like playing on Academy, and it did not go very well. But and then he got banned for boosting. And now he's the one getting boosted. Good times. Okay, Pan for Here We Go. Oh, Here We Go and go for Warrior +1. Yeah, all you have to do is Google K3 Soju competitive ruling. I mean, one of these days, I might whip it out just for a fun dramatic reading. Or if Soju ever joined the co-stream, maybe I would have him read it on live one day. Prismatic tickets. Oh, wait a second. Pivot into Cassidon. Oh. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, Gunblade. Oh, okay. All right. Was not expecting this. I was not expecting this. I thought it was going to be Warriors. He looks like he is going 8th, and there's only 7 players in the lobby. Soju gets bullied enough. I mean, yeah, that's true. He just makes an easy target. Oh, here he goes a different... Oh, he's a different player. Flancy's the player that I thought was going for Warriors. Okay, never mind. Here, I had the 2. They both took Infinity Forces, and so I have them mixed up. How very unthoughtful of me. Okay, Relic has both of his Trickster's Glass and his Suspicious Trench Coat on the Shiv too. He's playing Karma. Is he trying to go like Trickster's Glass, Morgana, Rakan, and like play Karma? That doesn't sound particularly very good to me right now. We'll see. Level up, Tiniest Titan, Dizzyland. This guy's going for the Callista of all Callistas. He's going for fast 11 Callista. Why are there only 7 players in the lobby? 1 player couldn't connect. I think he got hit by a typhoon. Which is like really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Okay. Rolling. Fiora 2. BT. BT for Fiora. Would you make... I think it's BT Infinity Edge. Wei Yan is playing Rise. Rise Gaming. Okay, I believe here we go. Move Titans to Cassidon, which makes more sense. They buffed Titans, so now give more AP. That should theoretically be beneficial to units like Cassidon. So I was pretty surprised that he slammed it on Akali, because Titans doesn't sound like particularly amazing on Akali. I don't like how the meta went from reroll only to 4 cost only. The meta is definitely not 4 cost only. I know that might seem that way because 4 costs are finally playable, which some people hate, but I'm pretty sure the meta is basically like split between reroll and fast aids right now. There's actually a lot of people who think that 4 costs, some 4 costs are kind of bad, and that they'd rather just reroll all the time. And in fact, a lot of the innovation right now that's happening in the patch is largely oriented around reroll, like Ziggs. Also, I'll just say it. I think not every hero augment is unclickable. But I'm not going to elaborate further on that. Hecarim clears every 4 costs. That is true. You're not wrong. Hecarim 1 on stage 2 is a special grade. And then, heaven forbid, you hit Hecarim 2 on stage 3 with 3 items. My god. This is Callista versus Rise. 5 Fairy, Dizzyland, Level 830, level up, Tiniest Titan, stabilized. We're going straight to 9. If he gets Warmogs here on the belt on Carousel. Oh wait, Morgana with the tier? I'm also accepting that. Good night, Raptor. I think you need a spot for the items. Items to slam and already holding a 2-star when you pick most of them is how I treat them before you can just click them. Are you talking about reroll or forecast? Hey, Frodan just joined. Hello. Doesn't your public website elaborate on that? Sort of. The thing about the tier list is that it's a combination of me and Dishsoap's ideas. And I personally don't even agree all the time with the tier list itself. Despite the fact that I'm updating it, I sometimes don't necessarily agree, but like I'm just gonna go ahead and update it as such. Ooh. Oh, Caston just walks to the back like that? We wrap those? Oh, okay. Hard to argue with Dishsoap. I mean, the thing is, sometimes we both disagree with the tier list, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Like last patch, neither of us really truly thought Lilia was S tier, but the stats said it, and like everyone playing, like everyone was getting results with it, you know? And so we updated it accordingly because it's like, if we didn't put high horsepower Lilia in S tier last patch, it would not be correctly reflecting the average experience of a lot of people, because that would imply that you guys shouldn't click it, but you should, because last patch was a hero augments patch. And so it's like, so even though personally we don't really think it's like as good as like the other stuff, it's still like an S tier comp as defined by like most people's experiences with it. So if people who are like diamond and masters and all the way down to like silver and gold are getting consistent top 3s, top 4s with the high horsepower Lilia, but we think it's like A tier, what should we do? Put it in A tier anyways. Then but then the noobs are missing the free LP. The conundrum. All right, here we go. Portal roll down. Only one person not playing forecast, main carry, and lobby. Well, I mean that's just this lobby. Like also, it's a prismatic lobby. Reroll comps do worse than prismatic lobbies. Prismatic lobby skews towards 4 and 5 costs because of the sheer power level of things, and also because a lot of prismatic give you either the emblem or it gives you econ to like do it. There shouldn't be that many rerolls as much. If anything, if reroll is very good in prismatic lobbies, that just means that reroll is pretty imbalanced. Like in general, like it's like way too good. I think in a tournament setting, high horsepower would have performed way worse, but the people playing bad early and bad positioning is just a free game. I mean, you're describing a lot of like the problems around the way we're trying to define the tiers. I'm not saying that happens often. I'm saying we encounter situations where there's been times where even both Dishsoap and I were like, we don't really know if this comp is actually S tier, but we're just like, we'll just like put it there because it just makes sense. Because there's actually a third voter, and that is the user of which we try to design TFT Academy for, because we care about them more than our own opinions. Like more than our own personal biases, we care about you guys feeling like you have a good understanding of the meta. Because if we could dive into every Solo win, he lost? I thought he was gonna win. Oh, he's playing 4 Witchcraft. 4 Witchcraft's kind of fake at this point of the game. The problem with 4 Witchcraft is that it's like an early game trade, and then like late game the poison doesn't do enough. It's an idea to put rank on labels on the tier list to symbolize if the comp is good for certain ranks. I mean, we've flirted with the idea of that. We don't know if that, one, people are gonna look at that, and two, if they do, is it even gonna be that helpful? But we've entertained the idea. Okay, we have Nora too. He's playing Nora Preservers. Okay, so no karma, straight to Nora. That sounds, I mean, that sounds like it's fine. Flancy just playing 5 costs instead of 4 costs. I like that Flancy doesn't even have a green screen. He's just playing with a white background, and it just looks like the world's worst Photoshop attempt to cut him out. Every Zoom call during COVID was looking like this. Okay, Stoneplate and Redemption. Tournaments are just different. Especially final day TAC Cups or finals. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the thing, though. The Tactician, like, we're not making a tier list for you to play in a tournament. We're making a tier list for you to play TFT. And people who like really want and need the tier list, generally speaking, don't really need this for tournaments. Okay, we got cleared. We are dead. Lancy's falling. Wait, Nora 2? Oh, this guy has Morgana 2, Calista 2. Man, that's disappointing. I feel like Nora is really weak now. I consider Nora the worst legendary in the game, but I know a lot of people think Smolder is. It's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. Who is the Assassin Akali? Okay, oh god. That is not good. Although I guess Akali dashed away. Huh. Casted in Akali roll. This is the second time we've seen someone from China play Casted in reroll. Is Casted in reroll coming back? Casted in reroll back? You know, there was some complaints about no rerolls, but look at the reroll comps. The only one streaking. I pushed to Emerald 2 with your tier list for the first time. Do you have any tips to make the final push to Diamond and Masters? Sure. My first tip is play more games. Don't be anxious. There's a lot of people who like, oh, I set a new record of how high I can climb. What do? I'm like, queue it up. You're never going to get to Diamond and Masters if you don't play the game. They set a new record, and the first thing they say is, I'm going to stop playing. It's like, wait, what? Just keep playing. Like, you're never going to get higher unless you actually play the game. Queue it up. Okay, this is a really good test. 7 multis versus the Calista board with Milio 2. If this wins, I'm down to say Cassidon is broken. Holy. I mean, this was like closer than I thought it would be. And that was a 4th. Hit on the first. Nice job. Sitting for the Diamond 4 snapshot. I mean, that's actually like kind of a thing for the first snapshot of the set in other regions. I think in like LATAM North or something like that. That's actually a thing. There are people who are making it from like Diamond 3, so you can like sit for the Diamond 3 snapshot. Briar 2. Hodge GS. Derek's gauge.
这个路过掉了，
剑姬分裂
三个剑姬还在，但三个剑姬出发的太晚了，空一。哎呦，卡丽莎能不能顶住？
一下两下
打满血
三下，哦，还是
Okay, Dizzyland. Level up, tiniest Titan, Callista. I mean, Callista is busted, right? I think this new fairy setup from Callista is very, very good. This weekend, I expect a full-on Callista disease. Hey, look, it's Juanmei. It's that 5 world champion. I expect people to have the full-on Callista disease. Single bow, gold opener, open 4 into Callista. Doesn't matter. I took your advice and kept playing and went from Diamond 4 to Bronze 1. First time chatter. I mean, that's pretty impressive. You took my advice and played 60 games. Tactician's crown. I had Giga rank anxiety. Every time I hit top 15, I don't want to play the game anymore. Oh, I see. Where's that killer mentality? Where's the killer mentality? You need to be ruthless about TFT. You need to be hungry. That's not the mentality of a champion. Selling for 15th. Because you don't want to fail. I know you have anxiety. Don't be afraid, man. Don't be afraid. Cue it up. Cue it up. You'll never actually push your limits and grow if all you do is stop right before the finish line. Okay, double Zoe, double Poppy Star. Sologesang going 7th in the first game. You have to remember that 7-player lobby is actually not as punishing as, or rather it's more punishing. All right, how do I describe this? Basically, it's different than it is in Cups because in Cups, you're playing a 7-person lobby and it's usually an advantage because you get points relative to everybody else because you're playing for a point cutoff threshold. But in a 7-player lobby in this, it's like, it just means that the games are different, but still only 4 players are going to advance. And so it makes the point threshold cutoff higher, which actually might make it harder to advance in some ways. Like, I mean, you're picking 4 out of 7 players, so like your odds increase, but the point threshold is going to be higher. Anyways, the point I'm trying to make is usually when you see a 7-player lobby, you're thinking, okay, well, all these guys get a leg up. That's not necessarily true. It's just a different dynamic. It's like a different game. Okay, Band of Thieves. Generic start here. Silver lobby. Surely 5 players won't just go for 4-cost cops. All right, Cornwell, you're being so bold. You're being so bold. It's really hard in general for people to pull off the 4-cost comps as easily in Tactician's Crown because 1, you're poorer than usual, so you have less gold for the level 8. So you're more likely to reroll. Also, silvers is the same thing. You're more likely to reroll in silvers. Man, what is with it? Is everyone's like complaining about 4-cost now? Everyone's just complaining about 4-cost. What's wrong with 4-cost? Guys, it's okay to not hit the refresh button that time. I'm just saying. What's wrong with 4-costs? The TFT community will complain about anything. Very true, actually. You know what the TFT community is going to complain about next set? They're going to complain that set 13 is the peak. They're gonna be mad that TFT hits a new high because then they're gonna be like, it'll never be as good anymore. Like set 13 is gonna be the best set of all time, and they're gonna already be complaining that it'll never be as good again. That's the mentality of TFT players. They're already mad that set 14 isn't as good. For Witchcraft. For Witchcraft is pretty good early. Good stage 2.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Emmy, thank you for the 16 months. Amazing. It's been a very fun ride so far. Thank you for joining me. I'm ready to complain that no set will ever has good music as set 10. See? You guys thought I was exaggerating. But like the thing about TFT players is that they are already miserable and they're just looking for another outlet, and they're just like, yeah, it's got to be it's like not just it's not just the balance, it's the design, which by the way they conflate improperly all the time. And if it's not that, it's like my matchmaking, and if it's not that, it's like the monetization of the game, and if it's not that, it's like the bugs that got introduced for Riot trying to make more content. And if it's not that, you know, it's just like it's just a never-ending conga line. Of course, I'm just talking about like the very extreme vocal people, and also it's not a monolith. But listen, man, I'm part of it too. You know what I love about complaining? I love complaining about the complainers. Like that's what I do on my stream. Everyone else complains about things about the game. I complain about the complainers. Like it's just one giant circle. Like we feed off each other. There's a balance in ecosystem. Okay. Like I'm no better than them. Rageblade, Stairs Gauge, Spoils of War. So this guy probably wants to go multi-strikers then. Callista. I will say that I don't like that certain comps. Like I feel like the meta would be improved a lot if Jinx was a lot better, because that would give you an out to play for off of like your AD Rageblade line. That feels better. I think if Wukong was better, that would open up a little bit more lines as well. I mean, maybe not both Wukong and Jinx. Maybe if you buff Wukong, that's good enough for both of them. Things like that. Gwen, I don't even think Gwen is that bad. I don't think Gwen is that bad. I think Gwen just feels unsatisfying. But I don't think her performance is actually that bad. I think, wait, this guy's rolling is to 0? Oh, he's not rolling a true 0. Oh my god, he leveled. Holy. That is aggressive. Oh my god. He rolled and then leveled. Tactician's crown. Equip the Tactician's crown. Michael, equip the Tactician's crown. 10% chance. No, -1 gold. Now it's strictly incorrect to not put a Tactician's crown for like many reasons, but like you also get a gold chance. Oh no. Oh no. He's 9 gold. I know. Where's the 10% chance? Huge. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Every time we come to this augment screen, I end up watching the same cutscene animation of Gwen feeding Chonk the egg souffle, and I just giggled to myself. I'm like, man, that looks pretty good. I'm kind of hungry. It's so distracting. You know what? I'm down for the TFT team to just make their own like Sesame Street with little legends. Now that I'm a parent, I would pay for that. Then I can be spared from all the discourse about Bluey.
这个想法是好的，
看起来好像有点能打。
就是我魔芋给 H 快回蓝。
You guys know what the duck is of parenthood?
其实这样想的话，
Because you know in TFT, whenever something happens, like anything, when anything happens, someone asks in chat, have you seen the Duck video about this? It's like that in Parenthood, but for the show Bluey. It's like this, oh, like no matter what happens, someone always brings, like some parent has to bring a, have you ever seen Bluey? And I'm like, yeah. If people don't know, Bluey's like this Australian cartoon animation about like a dog family. Like a family of dogs. Wait, this guy's already dead? He FF'd? What happened? Here we go. Wait, whoa, what happened? we're just playing 6-player TFT now. I mean, again, the stakes are still the same. 4 players advanced, but it's just a very different lobby. I guess technically oh, you know what? You know what? I actually think 6-player TFT probably feels better than 8-player TFT because at least the matchmaking balances out where everyone will play a real person. So like if you would actually choose, I'm guessing, assuming like you weren't caring about LP and you're purely playing for like first, 6 probably feels better than 7.
回援应该是能接受这个落的。
很舒服。虽然心里想的可能是为什么不是卡莉斯塔，但是这张落已经很不错了。
Okay, Flancy takes Gwen. Why should Bluey apologize for it? I'm not asking. Bluey sounds great. Just like this. Just I get that question all the time. Manazane Ash. Who holds his Manazane for later? Interesting. Michael's spot looks very weird to me. Is Manazane Ash Biss? I don't think so. I don't think so. I also don't know if Michael is playing 100% locked in right now. Just from like the small details he's doing, he might just be like sleep deprived and like not waking up because these guys played at like 1 or 2 a.m. Maybe a little bit later because this is a Group B. But sometimes 9 a.m. is basically playing at 1 a.m. for some gamers. Red buff, Rageblade, Ari. Ash gets insta stacks on the ability. That's true. That is true. Playing more aggressive in this feels better than greeting. You want to take HP off players because top 4 advance. Maybe. I gotta admit, I've never really played in a lot of lobbies with so many players eliminated early. You know, Manazane Ash doesn't even look half bad. Maybe that is some tech. Am I missing something? Well, let me look it up real quick. Manazane Ash. 3 items. Manazane. I have to lower my rank. Nope, it is awful. It is awful. 0.8 delta. Positive. Yikes. That is not good. That is not good. Spatula. Wait, you can reforge that. You can reforge that into... Okay, he's fast 8. Maybe Cornwell was right. Everyone's just fast 8s anyways. I mean, this guy's re-rolling. Rolling for Hecarim 3. With Featherweight and Edge of Night onto... Whoa, Michael's strategy is so weird. He's rolling on 6. He's itemizing Hecarim. He's playing Featherweights.
起来都不是特别的正常。
毕竟地窝牌的强度还是有，至少这波强度还是够的。
是的，对面还是。
All right. Well, looks like Hui Yuan is really good, and all he has to do is just get like an emblem, right? And he can go for 9. Because the thing about Tactician's Crown is that you can fit in all the 9 traits at 8 and all the 10 traits at 9.
麦克是阳道分裂的爱情3星。Flancy 也是江木之名。
I thought reroll is strong. Why is everyone playing 4 cost? Because reroll is strong. We literally just watched a player play 20 out of 20 zigs and advanced in the group. I feel like if your takeaway from this is that like 4 costs are OP and reroll is dead, I think that you just haven't been paying attention. We literally just watched a guy just 20 out of 20 reroll and played Ziggs 1-tricked and advanced in a really, really stacked lobby, and Dishsoap got eliminated in that lobby. Reroll is good. Reroll is good, but 4 costs are good too.
阿卡丽差1张了，听了，但是这张卡现在确实是，不是很棒。
另外一边 Rick 的也在输。 Rick 是拿个4费增援，一个很差的海克斯，被迫拿的。
Support Golem, Sologesang.
这边也
Ash shooting marshmallows. Yeah, like that Manazane Ash is not really doing that much. It looked cool though. New Ash is kind of hype, but yeah, not very good. Did the one guy rage quit? I think he got hit by a power issue. I think hopefully he'll be back. I think right now there's a lot of players in China who are experiencing weather problems. That's why they're stuck in a 7-player lobby in the first place. Okay. Oh, never mind. I thought Sologesang was winning that fight. They were playing the same board. He's holding Callista pair. He also has 7 Katarinas. I think the thing about Fairy is that Katarinas are a pretty good duo. But Katarina 3 doesn't do anything. So Solo might be in a situation where he's holding 7 cats for the longest time. Never hits cat 3, and then it's like Katarina doesn't do anything. But we'll see. He's probably gonna roll at 8 for a while though. 1 Callista, 1 Rakan off. Okay, Michael does hit.
没事嘛，这把最差的成绩，只有青安影呀。这把最差的成绩也是个第6名，还可以。
Flancy 弥留5学者。
5 Scholar. I feel like if you're playing 5 Scholar, could we get the 6? Is there even a 6 Scholar? Oh, we don't have a Scholar emblem. Never mind. We're just playing 5 Scholar. Oh. That's it.
最后应该是丢巴德吧？巴德是没羁绊，没挂副索。
All right, so Flancy isn't even playing around 4 costs. He's playing around 5 costs. I think 4 costs is dead, you guys. I think 4 costs is dead. It's a 5 cost meta. 4 costs should always be stronger than a reroll comp. You are taking a much bigger chance going level 8 and rolling down, especially when people are rerolling. I don't know if I agree with that either. I mean, I in a vacuum, I don't think that's true at all. If you have 3-star Ezreal, 3-star Mordekaiser, 3-star Hui, 3-star Rumble, 3-star I don't know, Hecarim, 3-star Shen versus 2-star Ryze, 3-star Taric, who do you think should win? Okay, reroll 3 cost deal, but not reroll shitters. Okay, if you have 3-star Ziggs, Blitz, Nunu, Ari, Hecarim, Veigar, Kog'Maw, and a Tom Kench 2 and a Xerath. Should you lose to Rise 2, Taric 2? It's a lot more ambiguous at that point, isn't it? I think to say like 4 cost should never lose to reroll, I think is just showing inherent bias toward your preferred playstyle. Oh, this guy hits oh, this guy's a beast. 9 fairy. I think the reason why people think that way is because they believe that 4 cost metas take more skill and therefore should be the preferred way that people are pushed to play the game because they want the game to be like rewarding off of skill. That's what they want. They want it to be like this playstyle is harder to execute, therefore it should be the better playstyle. And that's like not necessarily true, and that doesn't even necessarily mean it's a good game. Is it not true that the higher skill level you go, the more likely a player doesn't like reroll? Yeah. Yeah. But I'm saying that's an inherent bias towards it. It's like the people, like, I like to use the Magic the Gathering comparisons or Hearthstone. People think Aggro Hunter and mono red in Magic are just like, they just shouldn't win games. There's some people who legitimately believe they just shouldn't win games. Or if they do, it should be like a 30% win rate. And it's like, no, that's not, one, that's not good game design. And 2, that's not good game balance. But like to some people, they think like that should be because it's like, yeah. 4 cost often is just who hits the 4 cost carry first. Oh, that's not true either. That's not true either. That's a big part of it, but that's yeah. That's like saying like League of Legends is just all about whoever gets the objectives first, whoever kills Baron first. It's like, I don't know, you could just like be really, you could just really simplify things down, but it's like, it's not really true. Holy emblems. Wait, Arcana on the Xerath. That's pretty funny. You know what? Ever since the idea has been incepted into my mind, I forgot who, but someone was like, shouldn't we just stop putting emblems on stage 5 carousel? I'm like, and that's all I can think about now. I'm like, yeah, I think we should. Every time I see something like that where there's like 5 emblems on stage 5 and people are just hitting like the double witchcraft, I'm just like, yeah, let's just stop doing this. People hate on Garen because he's easy. I mean, people don't like to feel like they lose to stuff that's cheap. They don't want to feel like the person. They want to feel like rewarded for when they do the strategy, and they don't like other people being rewarded for strategies that they perceive to be easy to execute or like undeserved. And that's just like the inherent bias of multiplayer games in a nutshell. Okay, Flancy went 4th. I mean, okay, so the reroll player, Michael, he played multi-striker reroll, and he played it kind of weird. He took featherweights and then leveled. He sent to 0, and then he leveled, and then played on Hecarim, and then rolled to 0 every single turn on 6 for Ash 3. It was just weird. Also, Flancy... Yeah, I mean, there's 9 Fairy, there's 8 Witch. If you guys are complaining about the meta, it should be about this. It's not about 4 costs. It should be that traits are too strong. Don't you guys think? Like, 9 Fairy, way too accessible and way too strong. 9 Frost, 10 Portal. Like, I feel like this whole, like, 4 cost versus reroll is exactly what the biased TFT media wants you to think about to control the narrative, you guys. They want us to... We should unite against the vertical pillars. Come on, guys. We're fighting amongst each other. Like, no, it takes more skill to roll for my 2 cost.
然后诅咒百分比伤害，就这次40个更新的百分比伤害太够花钱了。本来可能是老版本的话，落都不带掉血的。
I always see people talking about reroll, high roll, low roll, and I don't get it.
那应该是吧？
Oh, those are different things. Reroll is the mechanic in TFT to refresh your shop. High roll is what everyone else is doing. It means you get lucky. It's what everyone is doing in my game. Low roll means unlucky. That's me.
还是亏保住。
I'm low roll.
先期带个夜刃。
And there you go. You finished learning all those things.
会给蛇女或者对。
看一下两边都是大成的质量。
Big Emblem wants you to fight amongst unit costs while it gets all the LP. Exactly. Exactly. We're all the they're just lobbying behind our backs, getting all the verticals buffed.
哦，那接下来这一局才是决赛圈6-2。
对，
我记得是有人骂他刚看。
哦，3个切的。
他是把那个
Blue buff. Oh my god. 8 witchcraft blue buff.
哦。
Blighting Jewel witchcraft karma. This is insane. With witchcraft Diana too. I mean, Relic has to win this game, right? Oh, this guy got a dragon! 9 fairy dragon!
选择吃人马的减伤吗？
9 fairy dragon. He's on Morgana 1, Briar 1.
真实伤害是不能被减免。
Oh no.
对啊。
No, Relic got scammed. Relic got scammed. What's our charm? What's our charm?
先吃了一波技能。
Wait a second. Wait a second.
下一个技能，再放。
Diana gets to the back line.
哎，找月亮拔掉了。哦，拔掉了，那没事了。
为死者复仇的卡莉萨。
Oh, Briar! Yes!
哇，这波绝对选错，包后悔。恭喜。
Okay, okay, Relic. Vamos, vamos. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad.
而且这波皎月
Not bad.
挂到了。
Listen, man, I feel like when we are backed into the corner and we have no horses left in the race, I say we cheer for Latam. I know there's a lot of NA haters out there. They're like, nah, like I'll cheer for like whatever, but like I think Latam's an extension of it because they are part of us now. We're like all Americas, you know? Is Shiv still bug on Rise? No. No, it is not. It is not. Wow, Relic with a 1-2. Relic right now very poised to advance. The story of Relic was that the first time he got notoriety in TFT was when he got invited directly to the Invitational, and other LATAM players got mad that he got invited because they're like, oh, he's not a good representative of LATAM compared to other people. And like, they flamed the CN organizers because they like, why are you inviting Relic versus like other people who are really deserving? And then Relic actually popped off in that tournament, and he's been popping off ever since, which has been great. He's just been telling everyone to shut up.
对，司法盛宴其实就是玩低费嘛，你要在2-3阶段多买魔杖拉开差距嘛。
That's what EMEA does. If France loses, they claim everybody else. I mean, you just get to do that while beating the best. I mean, we're not claiming Relic like he's NA, but it's like if he beats CN, it's like yeah, because he's comes from the strongest region, Americas.
主要是要看一下 Flancy 怎么想，他既然站在上面，肯定是有他的想法的。
对对对，这个就是买魔杖的优势嘛。以及能挂
This is Is this Castfest? I think so. Is Michael Latam? Yeah, he is. He's from Chile. And Relic is from Venezuela, but he lives in Mexico. Or shall I say Mexico? 2 tanky. Okay. 2 tanky, pretty good.
龙族专精，solo。
有龙族专精应该是，他装备有点差。
Draconic Mastery, bottom middle. I would love to see a Draconic Mastery game from Solo. I would love to see a Draconic Mastery game.
压力有点大，但玩出来会很爽。不过还是一个问题，7人局。
Guy has a Hecarim 1. It's GG. Nah, that's not. The thing is, hold on. The thing is, that's not a 4 cost. I think we've established one thing very clearly.
会员还是拿的。
高温灼烧。
Oh, oh, it's a Draconic Mastery game.
OK， 先换上来。
Okay.
场上全流的冰霜牌。
Draconic Mastery, Wokch.
然后来了高温灼烧。
The thing is, we need to score 60 takedowns.
龙族战金对于他现在而言也很差。他这个只能
And so far, we've gotten 0. Uh-oh, that's not good.
唯一能
That is not good. No.
也很差。
And we're selling. Ooh. Oh, and we have no item
运
slams.
气吧。
Ooh. Okay. You forgot. There's one very, very, very important component of Draconic Mastery. You get a Smolder if and only if.
次元转。
How many? 60 takedowns.
次元转。
时间转。
Midland 的时间血派转职。两个分高的拿了版本比较强势的两个东西。
确实。
But hey, it's got good AVP. 55%. Top 4.
还有会员的卓尔不群。
What does Draconic Mastery do? You get a free Smolder if your dragon scores 60 takedowns. And so far, he put up a donut. 0.
还是太奔着魔战玩，卡瑟琳泰坦直接做。
泰坦给了。
就虽然我们大数据上什么。
You guys know the Tony Snell meme
辅助保护前四位置
from the NBA?
的情况，其实龙族战金是被迫拿的，这边辅助保护是针对性拿的。
This one always sticks with me. It's just funny. This one, Tony Snell,
龙族战金那边感觉
28 minutes, 0 points, 0 rebounds, 0 assists, 0 block. That's the Namzi right now. We need to get something on the board, man. You can't be posting zeros.
就是浮动面会大一点。
We gotta get kills, man. It's not. Wait, we're not just waiting for a cash out.
卡丁被炸死了。
Okay, now there's a little bit of debate amongst what actually is the proper Draconic Mastery line. Are you supposed to reroll it, or are you tempoing? And Sologesang with a sell and a 3 loss. He's lost 15 HP.
双棒子。
So on average, he's losing
常规选秀。
3 minus 4. He's getting 4-0'd every single round so far.
但司法盛宴魔杖刷的好的话，还真不好说。
已经在帮龙族专精想后路了。
I'm thinking Sologesang might not cash out the Smolder till stage 5, and that is really late.
结合城邦来看的话，
That's really late.
哦，0块钱的低阶祈愿书，这个有时候你1块钱你就不一定想拿，但0块钱就无脑拿。
0块钱肯定无脑拿。
Brody, can we talk about how 6 Chrono is insane for 1 emblem?
就是高费阵容的话，有一点比较舒服的就是你前期。
I mean, 6 Chrono is very insane, but the thing is, you need to hit an emblem and a 5 cost.
都可以去拿一手。
And that's kind of the same thing with a lot of verticals. 7 Frost is really insane, but is 7 Frost that insane if you don't hit Diana? It's pretty good.
区别好大。
是啊。
What about Portal?
别人可能是美
Actually, Portal's pretty good, even if you don't hit Nora. What about Witchcraft? If you hit Witchcraft +1, you don't hit Morgana. Is it that good? Nah, it's okay. It's the same. It's the same concept. The same concept.
哦，还有些什么那个那种东西，万一宰一个对面。
Fairy? Yeah, let's not talk about Fairy. Don't worry, because it doesn't actually support my argument. So let's just ignore it conveniently.
那3阶段可能你看到个6块钱的文章，你也心动了。
Okay, this guy's holding Rumble. Oh, he's playing Portal. Never mind. Okay, built different.
魔杖的效率非常非常高。
Built different.
打到后期的时候，也相当于帮大家省了很多钱。
这个肯定是低配阵容优势更大的，因为低配阵容每波都会刷魔杖嘛。
嗯。
Aegis Titans. Is it another Cassidon? Would that mean is Cian just a Cassidon believer?
要么就是
I might just have to try some Cassidon. I might just have to try some Cassidon today.
选美开有选手一家目前在连胜的，看这回合能不能走出来。Flancy 4连败。
Solo miss bow on Carousel.
该不会被断了吧？没有，5连胜。
I feel like missing on Carousel in a 7-pair lobby is like extra tilting. Oh.
其实质量也不算特别夸张，但是这把
Isn't Titans Whis on Cassidon? Oh, it's an interesting question. Let's go ahead and look at it real quick while we have a break during creep rounds. Cassidon.
这会不会还被断连胜？
3 items.
好穷啊！
难定。会员这个前期也没有打着连胜。
No, it doesn't look like it's Whis. Does not look like it's Whis.
想留这些花钱基数。然后有个人突然控。
Whis would be Bloodthirster. Whis is Bloodthirster. That's interesting. I did not expect that.
卡特琳娜，
Huh. Frodan, do you believe in Ramblin' for the Tacticians Cup?
还有个拳套，
Sort of. Like, I believe in his raw fundamentals.
这波搜看看怎么样？3张。
Oh, he's rolling for Nomsy 3. He's doing it. He's doing it. I believe in Ramblin's raw fundamentals. I think he's a fantastic player. I just don't know if he actually is a real threat because he's not like prepping a lot and trying very hard. I think Ramblin has given up on set 12, like from like a 30,000 foot view. Like I don't think he's like pushing as hard as he can. And I know he's been playing a lot of like Deadlock,
哇，这个
the new Valve MOBA.
好像才
So I just don't. I wouldn't like fantasy draft him because I just like I believe if he was putting in effort that I'd be like willing to consider it for sure, but I don't think he's trying very hard.
哎呦，又是个金色的，不会有太大的那种什么变数。
Oh man, Sologesang spot's really bad. He started off with no streak, or sorry, no
陆
takedowns,
战军那边是啥？
and
平衡预算嘛，你拿不了啊。
I think this is a Draconic Mastery 8th.
他有个离子火花，但高压电感也一般。天涯其实也很差，在这个阶段，就感觉都很
天涯
多啊
若比邻，死马当活马医了。
你必须要拿战力中期换过来的，不然
Other augments being picked here. Capricious Forge, just good at 3-2. We took long distance
好
bows.
难受啊。
确实。
左边当中给了个
Ist
1这波
und
来说
Eighth.
跟蜘蛛
哎呦，这
还有卢东在盘，嗯，
直接打职业了呀。
Do they not have a backup for the DC person? I don't think so. I mean, I think that DC thing happened
哦
like literally as they were getting ready, and it's just hard to get someone at the last second, I suppose.
左边可以看一
Flancy
下
是拿了个金色追求吗？好像直接跑路了。
Your website put BTS bis on casting? Yeah, we probably have to update that. Probably have to update that.
应该没看错吧？哇，等会儿切个近景看一看，我现在已经眼花
哎，
了。
不是不是，那
Tricky thing about all the stuff on the tier list is that it's not always 100% updated. Like a lot of stuff in the B and Z tier stuff is not like 100% accurate.
嗯，导播给的那个
哦
小，
他应该是上
面
面贴错了，对对对。现在第一视角给到的是
I wonder if Nashor's is also better as well, because it does give more attack speed and less AP.
图标好像是。
I don't know how that interacts. 'Cause Kassadin did actually like the AP for Archangels back in the day, but that build has kind of changed a little bit. I don't know actually.
8连胜，
I haven't really examined Kassadin stats very closely, nor did he even enter my orbit.
感觉还是要拿吧这卡利斯塔。
反正洛是肯定打不动的，腰带太多了。
Why is BT bad on Kassadin? It's probably not. I very lazily looked at the stats of just Kassadin, just looked at items.
现在是有一个
And out of the most commonly built items on Kassadin, BT was the worst. That's all. I haven't actually dove into it. It's entirely possible BT is a totally fine item, maybe even a good item, but it's not actually like it has not been examined closely
麦克
yet.
这边直接地牌，想第个两 EZ， 就
So
完枪
I'll get back to you on that in a little bit. Oh, he's going Ezreal?
那先用，
Oh.
他这个肯定是直接无尽做。
反正也是3次元、4次元。
8连败的龙族专精，
那我们接下来
Oh no.
然后装备在老鼠的身上，
有才一起随便换吧，这个还好。
We hit Twitch
反正我
3.
只要能蹭助攻就行。
Isn't it your dragons need to get takedowns, or is it like your after 60 takedowns on the team?
哦不对，他是6张龙女，那还说不好。
Okay, Twitch kind of
其
cooks.
他的我们先
Which
发
kinda
了蜘蛛
cooks?
3星杰斯，
3星突袭，
其实
数量
还行
现在递的。还真很 OK。
Oh, it's a team takedown? Okay.
突然间又觉得有救了，
还真是。
Wait, that doesn't even make sense. Then why even label like it's just after 60 takedowns? It's probably better than Nomsy. Ah.
给的不是很对。
There's no one is a Nomsy believer in my chat. You all just think Nomsy
但
sucks.
也击不动的。
看能不能运气好一点赢2波吧。出野应该是要 all in 了，
Not a single person is a Nomsy believer here.
这再不 all in 就记了。
他这种8 连败的龙珠专精，感觉活到火龙出来得到5-1了。如果4阶段选秀没有火龙的话
Namzi was better last patch.
太慢了，EZ 对位的方向。
There's no way you actually think that. There's no way you actually think that. Really? Namzi could fizzle? Namzi would overkill? Namzi's dragon bonus is better? No way. No way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I refuse. I refuse. Build different? Solo frontline? Oh, I guess he does have a Tarek. Alright, alright, alright. Cats are talking about how messy it is right now. It's looking kind of messy. It's looking kind of messy. Okay, okay. And Namzi 3. And Namzi 3. And Namzi 3. And 1 Namzi. There it is. That is within the lines of semi-acceptable. I.e. Runins. Ooh. Okay, Flancy playing Nashers, Titans, Hodge. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and dive into it. Cassidin. 3 items. Filter out. Like Ash 3, Jax 3. BT looks pretty bad. This looks like Nashers. Nashers. Titan. Hold on a second. Nashers. Titans. +1. Wait, is Flancy a genius? That's exactly what he has. This guy checked the stats. It looks like it's Nashers. It might be Nashers, Titans, BT. Okay, but there's like so few games of it. Oh, no, no, no. If you filter all the way down, it's Hodge. Wait, I think Fancy has Biss. Hold on. He did it. Look. Nashers, if you filter out like Ash and 3 and Jax 3 and just try to play Cassidin primary, 3 item Cassidin, I filtered all the way down to gold. I found 300 games and it's Hodge. But like it's only 40 games of Hodge, but like it's apparently this is Biss. What the heck? This guy just knew that at the top of his head. Like, this guy just whips it out in tournament like that? What the heck? So it's Biss? Yeah, apparently. I had no idea. Who won? Oh, wait. Looks like they had a tactical pause. Alright, we'll fast forward a little bit here. Looks like I fast forward a little bit past their augments. My bad. My bad. Okay, we're back. Sologesang took support golem. Here we go with the Callista Rakan. Oh, wow. Can't afford he has to lock. Whoa! Hold on. What is happening here? Spectral Cutlass, Akali with Even Shroud, long distance pals. What? This is some forbidden tech. What is going on? This is some forbidden tech. K3 Soju set 12 wolves. All right, I'm gonna save this for after the game. I like the title of this clip. Oh dear. Oh dear. So Oz, you asked how real are stats at with such low sample size? They are to be taken with this big grain of salt. The big grain of salt. You can't take that at face value.
有点艰难。
Whoa.
战舰还是挺吃基础的。
IE red buff Titans Ezreal 6 portal
为什么这么抽象？
mentor
可能是装备合完了之后。
second row Xerath. What is happening? Wait a second. This is so woke on so many levels. The more I'm looking at that board, the more it doesn't make sense. He's at 90 HP.
哎呦，这边40间学派拉夫。
I have no idea.
因为拉夫放技能免控吧。
Front row Ezreal 6 portal mentorship second row Xerath.
作为一个情感乙没来之前的平替。
This guy's playing 5 Frost, 4 Chrono Olaf, Chronoloff.
看启动速度了。
Busting out the other tech. Dude, we got some tech gurus here.
他这个镯有这么弱吗？
镯不群确实是一个。
We got some tech gurus.
法系装备啊，法系装备就更弱，包括是什么青龙刀你削了的，加上电刀，你在没有主 C 装备之前都是差装备啊。
China is just too good. No, these are the NA play. This is America's. This is America's player. This is the APAC player. This is not CN. This is not CN.
没有花钱装，没有花钱装。
Like this guy is from Chile. That is a South American special.
纳美的装备。
对，镯你一定要有一个很高的后排输出的，他的青龙刀电刀太软。
So he front rows the Ezreal to get the Titan stack. And then by the third cast, he ramps up and gets full Titans value. What? It almost won this fight as well.
一般都是在你主 C 装备做齐了都在考虑嘛。
就给辅 C 去过渡用的。伊利斯3星了。
Flancy hit Ash 3. Sologesang
龙族专精还剩10滴血。
10 HP. Not looking good.
能不能让他见一下斯莫德？
不打我啊。7级，倒是全3了。
Still doesn't have Smolder, by the way, because his takedowns are too low. This is just...
感觉见不到斯莫德了。
This is just, yeah, not looking good. Looking real bad.
三龙族，你这诺姆西和
It's looking real bad.
哎呦，这个腰带。
Shojin. He's going to make Shojin Sunfire. No items. Oh.
要不破防诺姆西最好的，然后冰甲龙女也是一件好装备。龙女需要快速启动。
That board is just depressing from solo.
啊，2星落可以起火了，还有张莫甘娜。
Oh, we got the 3 TGs. Good Shroud. Good Shroud. GG, 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 GG. You went Edge of Nights.
做了个夜刃。
I mean, Solo's playing for placements here. Uh-oh, Chronoloff. Chronoloff. What happened to our Shyvana? Oh, okay. This actually just reaffirms my belief. You are not supposed to play Draconic Mastery with reroll. You're supposed to tempo it.
变出金锅锅，拳道和锅是狂暴没用。麦克上到9级，他是把EZ丢了。
他这个看起来好像是个命运法呀，但是这装备是不是略显奇怪？
I've gone from Plat 1 to Plat 4 in 5 games.
人马狐狸一换，但是他
If you demoted 300 LP in 5 games, that means you literally went 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
归元感觉也要走远了。没装备，他是
I would just take a break. It just means that you're very tilted. You're very tilted.
哦，现在花线改为3之后，镯里面可以。
And playing more would not be productive. In fact, you know what might help? Studying TFT, talking about the game, watching the game. Playing the game won't help. If you've lost 300 LP in 5 games, that means you averaged a 7.9 or something like that.
2分的3分。
Sorry, I queued up again. No, don't do it. Vegan guy, don't do it. There's no way you made such a lifestyle choice to improve your health, like become a vegan, and then decided to throw it all away by tilt queuing TFT. It's not worth it, man. You already made such a big sacrifice to improve your health. Don't do it by tilt queuing it all away, man. Come on. By the way, this Cassidon, yeah, you know what? I might be a Cassidon believer now. If Flancy believes in Cassidon, I might believe in Cassidon. Dude, Nashor's Titans Hodge. What a weird build. What do you need for that? You need 2 bows. Nashor's Titans. You need 2 bows. Oh god. 2 bows, belt, vest, tier glove. Okay, the good thing is that's like a usual weird setup. Like you might get like glove, tier, belt or something like that, and you're like, oh my god, do I slam like Hodge? And what do I play off belt? You can go like Nashor's Cassidy. That was all Akali. Well, you play Cassidy Akali duo, but yeah.
这个花钱装备应该是给，应该还是给他那个什么莫甘娜吧，都留点格子，后面给米六发照片。嗯。Flancy 这边也是因为天涯没法站位。
Do you sorry, this is a funny question. Do you know any good sites to learn from? Oh, Chrono Morgana 2. I'll ask the chat on that one. Chat, do you guys know any good websites to learn from? Okay, I mean, if Caston's if what it takes for Caston to go down is Morgana 2 with Chrono Emblem, that's not even a bad thing. That's just, if anything, that's an endorsement. That's what it takes to take it down. Like, look at the boards required to take it down. You need 8 Portal Diana 2 at 8. Right? You need 6 Chrono Morgana 2 at 8. That's what you need to take down the Caston? I mean, sign me up. Guys, this isn't a wrong answers only question. There's literally none of you answering it correctly. Dude, this Cassidy, man. Here we go. Chippity chop. Bibbity bop. Whoa! No, dude, the Krug summoning is actually so crazy. The Krug summoning just keeps like stalling the Cassidy. Okay. I mean, that's... Oh, he's still top 4 though. It's pretty good. Thank you, Dargu. Melon, thank you for the prime. Hey, man. I often find myself saving item components, not making any with a goal to make desired items instead of slamming. I have a feeling I should slam and play more around items. Any advice for this? So it sounds like you're saying that you don't slam items and you are greeting them instead. Slam your items, man. You know what your items are not doing when they're on the bench? They're not working for you. You want to put your items on your champions so that way you have items on your champions. And items with champions tend to perform better than items with, or champions without items tend to perform worse than champions with items. That's not always true. So if what you need is someone to convince you to slam items, slam your items. Oh, it's a tie. Wait, that's a third. That's a third for the Cassidy players. Not bad. If what you need is a third party to tell you to combine those items, then combine those items. Let me ask you another question. Are you a League of Legends player? If you're like, I don't know what to buy in the shop. I have 8,000 gold from farming. I'm a CS god. I CS 10 per minute. I'm a CS god. You're just like, you know what? I don't want to buy the right item. I'm just going to go back out there and just not buy an item. That's what you sound like right now. You're like, I'm just going to leave shop with 10,000 gold and just go back to lane. Just buy an item, man. Come on. It's all good. Slam your items, man. Hello, I am new here. I just watched Frodan's video about Setsuko and really liked it. Well, we're not really talking much about that, but I appreciate the compliment. E-Bomb's World. That's a throwback, actually. Before Vine and TikTok was like E-Bomb's World. You would see like all the crazy clips and stuff like that there. Wait, 6 Chrono gonna win the game over Fairy and Preserver? What am I saying? What am I suggesting? What am I even suggesting? Also, did the VOD just skip? Oh, okay. All right. The broadcast went down. And they cut it up into 3 VODs. They cut up into 3 VODs. We're back. We are back. That's how I play every RPG. Well, I mean, that's fine if you want to play it single player, but if your goal in TFT is to climb and improve at the game, you gotta spend your resources. You gotta spend your resources. Put another way, the point of strategy games is to make decisions that lead to victory. Not spamming items is not making decisions and leading to defeat. Sorry, I'm not trying to be like I'm not trying to be constant. I'm trying to explain concepts to help encourage people why slamming items is important, because clearly the guy needs to be pushed over the edge, right? He's like on the cliff and he's like, I don't know, should I slam my items, should I not? I'm just trying to really push this guy. Slam your items. Just do it. Just do it. You can do it. All right. That was game 3. Looks like the Fairy able to get there. Here we go with a first. He's back. Game 4 coming up. Oh, wait. Got to do a quick ad of TFT. That's right. Here's our ads. So you guys are complaining about ads all the time, and then you get back from ads and you just watch more ads about TFT. And then you watch a tournament about TFT, which is, if you think about it, esports is basically marketing for the game. So TFT competitive is just an ad. So you guys just finished watching ads to watch more ads. And on that note, I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial. Can we watch the Soju clip? Oh, yeah, that's right. All right, we'll watch this and we'll play some ads. All right, hold on a second. I need a good laugh. All right, what is this? 3-7, 61 HP. Uh-oh. I see 1 Hui and 3 wolves. I see 1 Hui. Oh, no, 1 Galio, but Galio's about to fall. Oh, he didn't kill 2 wolves. He didn't kill 2 wolves. Ah. I need to read the chat. Oh, man. This has to be intentional. Can you just fucking FF already? Oh, man. All right, that's great. Back in the day in TFT, or was it TFT? No, it was Dota Auto Chess. Back in the day in Auto Chess, wolves used to be so hard. You used to actually lose to wolves really often. You would lose. Wolves would jump to your back line and then assassinate your carry. And then if they assassinate your carry, you couldn't actually win back in Dota Auto Chess. That's the only reason why wolves exist in TFT, because it's the exact same thing from Dota Auto Chess, where they would have the same PV round. You actually have to position for wolves. You know what? I'm down to bring that back. This looks like item payout. I'm down to bring that back. It was actually really funny because back then, people would be really toxic in chat and they would type wolves as the wolves round was happening because everyone forgot that wolves was happening, right? You guys know the portal pot of gold where people don't remember pot of gold until it actually happens? You're stage 6 and then you're like, oh, that's right, I get 80 gold or whatever. That was the same thing with wolves. People never remembered that wolves was happening. And so people would type wolves in chat as it was starting. Because then it would like remind people that they're about to get screwed like 2 seconds before it happens. Because they just like forget and they lose the wolves right after that. I thought that was pretty fun. Those are the days. Those are the days. Prismatic start. See a blaster crown. That's exciting. Upgraded adventure. Surely someone takes it. Set 1 PV was harder. That is true. That is true. The you know in PV in set 1, the dragon, it would give you a full completed item, but you had to kill it. And nowadays in modern TFT, oh, this guy got a fairy +1. He's the best. Nowadays in modern TFT, if you got, this guy got multi-striker and Arcana. Oh my god, is he gonna play Hecarim? Multi-striker Arcana +1. That's really good. Okay, so this guy has a fairy +1 with the Wandering Train. The other guy has a Arcana plus the multi-striker. Okay, but back in the day, in set 1, the dragon used to drop you an item that you didn't get to choose. Nowadays in modern TFT, when you kill the crab or whatever, you kill the chickens, you get like an anvil and you get to choose your completed item at the end of stage 5. But back in set 1, it would be a dragon that you had to face, and the dragon had it randomly equipped items. Back in set 1, the item Dragon Claw just stopped magic damage. Straight up. Like, you were just immune to magic. Which, if it sounds... It's exactly what it sounds like. If you just did AP damage, like Rise or Karma, you just didn't do damage. it was a straight up hard counter. And so the dragon would actually just kill mages or sorcerers, the comp with sorcerers. It would just straight up kill sorcerers because like you couldn't actually deal damage to it if the dragon rolled a declaw. So funny, man. Way too OP. Okay, what do we have? Buried treasures. I'm the carry now. Love the stream. Casually wondering what's the app you use to review games. I use something called not Meta TFT. I use something called Outplayed. But it's on Overwolf, and that also is what hosts Meta TFT. And just to let you know, Overwolf has been not very nice to a lot of PCs. So just as a warning, like there's some people that don't like using it. So, but I do find it useful for what I do. Ariel takes tier here. So we have one multi-striker player, one fairy player. I'm the carry tempo. So why would anyone play mages back then? Because mages were broken. You put sorcerer and you played Aesol, Aurelia, and haha. Spear of Shojin was very OP back then. And also Locket. Locket is a support item now, but in the past you used to be able to build the Locket through a rod and a vest. What you now know as Crown Guard used to be Locket, the support item, before they shifted it around. And so you would build 3 Lockets to build a glass cannon 6 sorcerer comp. You play 6 sorcerers with 3 Lockets to give yourself infinite tankiness, and then you would play 3 Shojin, and then you would double cast and wipe everything. And so Aurelian Soul would hit a giant AoE nuke and just destroy everything that it hit twice. And then here's the kicker. TFT back then was 3 rows. There was no 4th row. So everything was really clumped. Like 3 hexes on both sides for the depth of boards. So if Ace casted once, he hit the whole thing. He hit the whole board. The whole damn board. So yeah, that was the reason why, because it was so good. Why is Frodan talking like things were from ancient times, like a billion years ago? Because that's part of storytelling, making it dramatic. And not everyone played TFT since set 1. In fact, many people here probably hasn't. And even people who played during set 1 probably don't even remember that stuff. 5 fairy. We already have the... He has the crown and he has the armor on Katarina. That's crazy. This guy's spot is so good. BT Slam. This guy's probably playing Karma. The thing about BT with a tier is that it still feels like you play Karma, but you actually can play other stuff. But it feels like he's gonna go into Karma. Ooh, 2 gloves. I guess that's a TG. Hodge. Oh, it just a Rage Blade just drops. A Rage Blade just drops. Wait, a Rage Blade and a Bloodthirster just drops. That's actually kind of insane. Morning, Ace. In internet years, set 1 was a century ago. That is true. That is true. A long time ago. A video going over the most egregious things in older sets would be fun. There's actually a YouTube channel that does this, and I watch it. I think it's called Namzi TFT or something like that. There's a person that actually does video essays on TFT. In fact, I'm down to watch some of that if you guys ever want to. Like maybe at like the end of a stream, like a little fun. Like they go over like this is like the set that almost killed TFT, and they talk about like set 2, or like the set that like is like that was underrated that everyone hated but we actually loved, and it goes over like set 7 or something like that. I don't know. And the guy does like video essays on everything. You have my bow. Okay, that looks like Rise to me, but we'll see. Trait tracker. Whew. Whew. Wandering trainer, trait tracker. Whew. That is some gas. That is some gas. You know, knowing me, if I played this, I still somehow would struggle to get 7 traits. That'd be like, huh? Like, but I want to play 5 fairy. Like, it's just funny. Like he has all this and still only 3 traits activated. I would just hard force fairy. No, you're supposed to play. Like here we go is still gonna play vertical fairy. It's just that he's gonna try to play vertical fairy with 6 free emblems, which is very good. Very good. You should be definitely doing that. Zephyr on the Ezreal. We moved the Hui. Nice call by Michael. Michael. IE Rise. Okay. What is the percentage below the augment? I think it's their top 4 rate. I think it's their top 4 rate. Ooh. My neck hurts. I actually might go take a painkiller real quick. BRB. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB.
他就给一个杰斯带装备，他2个3费卡的主 C 都是吃不到的。
他成 C 位了。
他这个导师就是有点小尴尬。
辅助魔像给的是吹。
啊，Flancy 这边，我觉得大天使都合了。
好，接班追踪者下一回合开了，等会儿可以目睹一下开出来的东西。2星小炮，然后有一个攻速刚刚好，可以去做青雨。
哇，他这个羁绊最终者的话，如果开的不好，感觉这把有点难了。
确实，就反正等一个花仙嘛。
感觉他好赌啊。
他这个我成 C 位了，加上辅助假人，应该是前期最顶级的，就是那种帮连胜的东西，一直在说。
哇。
哎，但还行，有个复苏，有个魔战。
有个复苏。
然后等会儿来个敲，看看把这个冰霜和那个什么和那个什么全敲了，和次元还有术士。
术士没用，次元也没有。
对，
是这样的。
就保留2个，然后敲3个。哎，
反正现在商店里面重铸器多嘛。
那个什么也可以浅浅的用一下，堡垒也可以浅浅的用一下。但是没开出来花仙确实挺伤的。
这边哇，对面的我神 C 位，他合了个蓝 buff。
我已经在头脑风暴这个蓝 buff，这个蓝 buff 好像只能给卡尔玛用。
All right, Brack.
或者是次元，你要次元的话可以给纳米。
What I miss?
但也不算是最好的装备。现在好像就是蓝 buff 都是最常出现的位置，大概就是在吉格斯的身上。还有
Set 3 revival was so bad with that old chalice. Was it? I thought Set 3 revival was kind of fun. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The Set 5 revival, there's some nonsense happening. I don't know who thought the Pike hero augment was okay, but that Pike hero augment is completely busted. That shit is not okay, man. Half the lobby is Draconic Fast 9. Yeah, that too. And because everyone's doing it, it makes it more likely to happen. Because there's less punish for it. Okay, press the attack, double stairs gauge, Hecarim. Looking good. Wait, not for Relic. I thought that was his. Oh, that's not good. Ooh, Sologesang hits the fun augments. Arcane Conduit. I've yet to see anyone pick it this patch. Michael got Blaster +1, I think. The revival reminded me how fun some of the set 5 champions are. I played one game of it where I got Viego cooking online early, and Viego is so toxic, man. Set 5 has some really crazy designs. They went a little over the top with some of those. Okay, we missed the Zephyr. The assassins go into the back line. Like Viego, Diana. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure if Viego and Diana existed today, I think people would just be like straight up, like they'd be straight up sending death threats to the Riot dev team. That's how frustrating they are to deal with. Wait, are there 2 Blaster players? Michael and Flancy? Okay, trade tracker activated. What did we get? Wait, why does he have a pan? Wait a second. Oh my god, he might die. He might go 7th. Wait a second. He's at 1 life. 6 fairy, 4 preserver. He might have overcooked. Milio for here we go. Milio for here we go.
水晶金刚影吧。
得拿呀。
Oh no, he took the Camille. Oh, I have no idea what he's doing. I have no idea what he's doing.
主要是9花先开出来确实就不一样了。
His brain overloaded? Yeah, I'm looking at his board. It's looking like crazy. That's the thing about wandering trainers and
等一个挑和一个
things like the trade tracker. I mean, this actually happens too if you take wandering trainer on trainer golems. You might get like the golem and the dummy, and you see like 5 emblems, and you're just like, what?
他没有三魔战。
Okay, so he's a multi-striker here for the +1. The Encanter's kind of dead. He has another pan that he's trying to hope for. He's trying to hope for 9 fairy.
这么极限。
他有个魔战转，魔战转没给，魔战转没给，给了给了给了。
Multi-striker Milio. Oh no, multi-striker
卡利斯塔没拿。
Seraphine because he doesn't have Milio.
对面的话，哇，对面是个6个枪手。
Okay, is it me or is it like he has 6 emblems and yet he has 5 traits active? He's dead.
近在咫尺。这个。
Oh no.
然后2星卡利斯塔也没。
Oh god. I've been there, man. You know what? I feel good. I feel good.
最后
I'm hate watching a little bit. I feel good about that one because I feel like I'm seen. I feel like this guy gets me. That's me in like 1 hour from now.
问题是一张吉格斯。
That's me in about an hour.
他可能要上9完。
He was praying for the Reforger pan, but yeah, but he still needs to hit the Milio. He still needs to hit the Milio because he needs to hit a 5 cost for the 9 fairy.
3星裸装艾希，新魔战2命运，
新魔战了，
双血手人马还在被狂轰滥炸。
没有影响。他这个人马不知道的，以为他第3个海格斯是释放野兽，
确实，
双血手。
没想到是纯纯的血手。还有黑背狗前面的积分比较高，现在加上这2分也有。
Having infinite emblems and ending up with less traits than a normal board is a casual classic. I mean, yeah, like he had more emblems and active traits.
第3
He has 7 fairy, 3 preserver, 3 multi-striker, and like 2 chrono. That was like his entire board, and he had like 10 emblems. He has 3 off the dummy and 6 off of the trade tracker, and he has a pan. And you're telling me he has like 5 traits active? Like what? How does that even happen? That doesn't even make sense, man. Oh my god.
啊，并不是因为把米他把那个诺拉卖。
All right, here we go.
他是玩复苏学者的。
Disneyland Fast 9. A true Fast 9, 5-1.
看他那边的地牌吧。感觉
Michael's still giga streaking right now.
这边看一下 solo， 这边 solo 是四学者，命运四学者，9人口。
Sologesang is struggling today. Really unfortunate set of games.
好像没啥问题，魔战那边质量太低了。卡萨丁甚至还没3，
Oh,
人马差。
staying alive.
卡萨丁就有个水银，
还卡了自己2张塔姆卖了。
会员是没有银血的，他给人马做了个正的。
If you just made a second preserver spot with the pan cloak, is the spot not actually fine though? It's probably fine.
复苏路，
If he goes 5 preserver, recon 2 with Callista, that's probably fine. Ooh, item remover trick. I like it.
拿上了，他还是拿了，
卡萨丁
反正自己骑力血。
He saves an item remover by putting items onto the Callista and then combining so that way he pops the TG off.
也 save 不了。
Smart.
他后面直接把水银都换给卡迪斯塔了，就是卡萨丁没必要再留了。
Smart.
卡尔玛加上剑姬，这个女巫阵容有点强势。
What up, Intensify? Did we announce? Did we announce?
已经冒火了，我成
solo 先倒，加了2分，那他没机会了呀，他现在才12分，啊不对，加他加3分，13分。下一把如果登点的话是22分，基本上也是。
Flancy 6 blaster. Michael starting to lose a little bit, but looks like the blaster tempo was too high.
那剑满打满算保底也得有24吧，24、
感觉
25。
24应该是最低的分数了，
是的，
很难低于24。
三星卡萨丁，
他可能更想要
Okay,
3星
front row Ezreal. Dude, I think Michael really likes front row Ezreal.
哇，直接切到对面后排。
可以很
Dude, this Ezra's just chilling in the front row still.
一个小火龙还在输出。
哇，这人马能打到结束，
Whew.
这再给他补一张3星可还了得。
双血手加强血量，25%的血量。
这个倒是被打。
Is Salvage Bin Charm disabled in item payout? I believe so. Because that gives is a way to generate infinite gold.
转职是个蜜蜂，没用。
有个小火龙。
Yep, I know. Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
还挺香的。
I like the vibes of this stream. It's more watch party than live commentary, and it's really chill this way.
就是Michael 的。
Yeah, I used to do live commentary. I mean, I used to be a caster in TFT. Some still call me a caster,
可能吧。
but
我看到好像大家很多都在8人口。
I think those days are behind me. Oh, a random emblem? A random emblem? Oh, man. Oh, no, that's a frying pan. That was a frying pan.
只有就是开6换型的时候，贝利亚带效果会好一点。
有可能就是1星小火龙嘛，你带个银血当个保命装用也还挺好的。
Blaster Archangel's Morello. That sounds kind of nasty if you can get the... Wait, does that actually work? Does Xerath cast and then it trigger... Like, every one of his lightning bolts afterwards triggers the blaster damage? Oh my god, Zephyr.
这局伤害大打折扣，分裂有点能打。
这格拉斯的枪手格拉斯启动。
下一个技能能不能放出来？
没什么
Does it actually work?
哎，下一个技能如果能放出来的话，还是有伤害的。哇，
Oh my goodness. That's a lot of damage.
会解除。
Yes, it does. Okay.
啊，这个吹还吹的挺关键的，如果没吹的话，感觉不一定打得过。
Best caster in Hearthstone. Oh wow. That brings me back.
水4重装非常
Nah, I've kind of in TFT I kind of thought about whether or not I want to like continue to pursue casting, but
差3张。
I really enjoy this different like phase of my commentary career. Like I do think that co-streaming is commentary. I just think it's like a completely different approach to it.
而且很多人
And
考试制啊。
it kind of matches the whole coming of age thing, which is like as you get older, you start caring less about trying to like please others and just kind of do more of like what you want to do. It's just like a natural progression of things. You just start caring less about what others think. Not that I don't care what anyone thinks. I definitely do, but it has helped me
的话还是有机会的。
like reconcile with the idea of like not doing commentary as much anymore because I used to care so much about that, and I feel like I get to just say more of what I think and what I want. So I just enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. Plus, I've already done all the caster thing. A little bit. One thing that esports casters don't tell you is that a huge part of what they do is ego driven because they want to be
原上人口。
at the stadium
哎，他要不给
telling like and hear their voice booming over it because there's a really intoxicating part of that. Like if you're a public speaker and you've ever heard yourself go out to like a stadium or like an arena or anything like that,
我感觉这样操作其实
you kind of know what I'm talking about.
他
There's a sense of like power that kind of overwhelms you and you feel like extremely you just feel extremely involved in the moment where like you are controlling everything. Like your voice is going out, you're telling people like make some noise, Atlanta, wherever you're located, you know. And then you're just getting really hyped and there's like a huge alert of that. That's why so many esports casters love doing what they do because they just want to hear their own voice. They don't talk about it very much, but everyone's like obsessed about hearing their own voice come out over the stage like that. But I've done that a lot. It's been doing it for 14 years. So like, thankfully, I don't need to feel like that anymore nearly as much.
体系都是拼
There's still fun. Like I did it in Vegas, right? I casted the final lobby, and there's like huge ballroom in the MGM Grand. That was really cool.
我现在这个复活
And I get to really feel like that power, right?
能应用的阵容太多了。
But
牌很
I just like watching games now, you know. I like watching games. I don't have to play. I don't have to please clients.
宝石补了第3件肉装，
I get to be like a quote impartial observer. I'm not very impartial though.
他这样的话，
但是我感觉这样有点格拉斯了。
格拉斯
Okay, so we have Karma versus the Blasters. This is, by the way, tempo blasters and not
正当选秀嘛，
reroll blasters. But it looks like Flancy's falling off, which makes sense, right? Like if you're playing around a trait structured mainly around a lot of these like 3 costs, Ezreal and Hui holding items, I don't think
地质蛋。
you're gonna win because he doesn't have Ezreal 3. He's also contested blasters, right? So he doesn't have the ability to go for these really easily. I think third is very fine, and also Michael might get second with tempo blasters.
换一下，
他只能
感觉最后没人送。
他只能吹会，感觉有点机会。
You probably enjoy staying at home. That's part of it too. I enjoy staying at home,
对呀，要吃到
being
猪
with
的
the
话
fam.
也不好换位置。哦，他就换了个小火轮。哎，但是一盘到了。
Did you cast this Kamadas tournament? I did back in the day. I did. Oh, Zephyr on the Hui 3. That's not good. Ezreal cast. Wait, the Ezreal's casting onto each other. Big TK stun. Oh no. Michael like clumped perfectly into the Ezreal ult. And also, I think we got outcapped. Okay, that's a great second then. Honestly. A great second. Do people at least get paid decently as a caster, or is it solely a passion project? No. People generally don't get paid decently as a caster. Being an elite caster, and what I mean by elite is like a top, like basically you're one of the 15 casters that can work professional League of Legends, like LCS or LEC. Or if you're like one of the best CSGO casters, then yeah, you probably make a pretty decent living. Even a good living. I'd probably say that they make anywhere between $120,000 to $180,000 a year. But there's like literally 24 people in the entire industry that do that. And some might make more, depending on like other things, right? But very, 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 very few people do that. And the drop off after that is massive. When I say drop off, it's like you make a third of that if you're lucky. Like to make, and then like if you're making like 60 grand a year, that's like minimum wage level of hours, because you're spending way more hours to prep for the event, and you don't get paid unless you like work the event. And the working the event is also political, because there's a lot of people that are like trying to get into the good graces of the publisher. Like you have to be in the good graces of Riot. Like you can't be like Monte Cristo and Doa getting blacklisted, right? You can't do that. And then after all that, you just get shit on by the fans all the time. And then everyone's like, yeah, well, casters suck anyways. I'm going to tune into Cadril. And like, they're not even necessarily like, I like watching Cadril. That's how I watch League most of the time these days. It's just like, it's like rough out there, you know? It's really, really rough. It's really, really rough. What does tempo blaster mean? That's a good question. So tempo means that there's a different variation of blaster being played. A lot of times when you approach blaster, you're re-rolling blasters. You're trying to go for like a 3-star Ezreal, a 3-star Hui. But instead, he found out that he was contested. Flancy recognized that Michael was also going for blasters. So if he would try to re-roll it, he would be contested, and there'd be very little chance that he would hit 3-star everything. So he decided to push levels instead and get stronger by adding things like Xerath and Arcana, instead of trying to stay at 7 and roll for blasters. And by doing so, he got a second place, which I think is a great result. Right now, the going to the last game, it comes down to whether or not Flancy can hold on to his spot, and the last spot between Here We Go, Michael, and Hui Yuan. There is a possibility that Solo gets in if he gets first place, because you get 9 points. And then like he goes 8th, Michael goes 7th, and he goes 6th. But like that's a very, very... Oh wait, no, not 8th, but 7. Oh, 7, 6. Okay, so if he gets 7th, he's getting 2 points. Okay, so Solo could technically make it if he gets first, and Here We Go goes 7th, and Michael goes 6th, and Huiyan goes 5th, because then they would all be at 21 and Solo would be at 22. But that's extremely specific, to say the least. I just got home. Did we ready to watch Group A? Yeah, we did. I really enjoyed Cadril as the lead caster and less of the ragey version he does now. Oh, I kind of like... I watched Cadril because I think he's kind of like a monkey hype co-streamer that has really good draft analysis. Like he's really good at doing the draft breakdown, which I think is great. I like it. And then I don't know, just kind of monkeys around. I'm very chill compared to Cadril, but people are like, you're the Cadril of TFT. I'm like, am I that insane sounding? I feel like I sound more level-headed. I missed the chill Cadril. I feel like Cadril is actually chill a decent amount of times. I think it's more like I don't know. The moments that K-Drill pops off are some of the most fun moments, and so he's just like incentivized to be more pop-offy. Okay, we got Ezreal. This guy's holding Ezreal. That's interesting. He's like holding Vanguard's Ezreal. It seems like if he has like tier and bow and sword, you like hold Ezreal with the Vanguards. I can barely watch his draft analysis. Oh. Is it bad? Okay, to be fair, my league knowledge is so not in the know that I just basically assume that what he's saying is correct. Zap attack bottom center. See a 2 tanky. Either players can play Ziggs. One thing that's interesting to know is that we see nobody playing Ziggs in this group, and Moji played Ziggs every single game. To be fair, you're the only well-known TFT co-streamer in this community. Yeah, I guess like the other people are just known as streamers that happen to co-stream. Like I know Robin co-streams from time to time, Emily co-streams from time to time. I mean, Soju is technically invited to Macau as a co-streamer. So yeah. Shapeshifter Bastion. That's pretty disappointing as well. Okay, man. Solo in general has had some kind of like not so high roll moments, but I feel like today has been kind of brutal. Titans, Death Defiance, Hecarim. Wow. Wow. No, I mean, I can barely watch the Omen part. I even watch. His draft analysis is good. Oh, I see. Got it. 2 what doesn't kill yous. What doesn't kill you is actually going to be really commonly played into Callista. We're going to see a lot of people take what doesn't kill you this weekend into things like Callista, I think. Because what doesn't kill you helps fix the biggest problem with Callista. There is one big issue with Callista, is that you need specific items. You really want bows, rods, belts, and maybe a tier. Like maybe tiers, because it not only builds into Redemption, but also builds into Fairy Emblem. But you don't really want a lot of the other stuff. And so if you get too much, like, I guess if you get like 1 cloak, it could be Even Shroud. If you get swords, it could be like, you know, BT or something like that. But for the most part, you really want like 1/2 of the item pool. So what doesn't kill you helps you a lot with that. And it gives you gold as well, so you can play for like the fast day. So like, even though that's why he's holding all these fairies, even though he has sword and vest, which is not exactly good components, what doesn't kill you is going to be a really common line to fairy. This may be way too casual, but I'd rather have someone that's charismatic and sometimes wrong than boring and is always right. I get it. I'm boring and always right. It's true. Sorry guys, caught. Listen, I don't like it. I don't like having to always be right, but I'd rather deliver a strong educational product. Oh, people are bringing up Dom. You know, I Will Dominate actually plays a lot of TFT. He actually played in a TFT tournament. He competed DreamHack last set 11. I remember because I was watching Ramblin'. I think I was like co-streaming the final lobby with it, but I was watching the day before, and I Will Dominate was actually playing in that tournament, which is really funny. He's actually not bad. He's like a Masters player. That's pretty good. I mean, if I try to play League of Legends, I'd be lucky if I get out of silver. So Masters is pretty good. He is also like pretty competitive to the last 3 games. And then the last 3 games, he went like 7, 6, 8 or something like that. And he was like almost gonna make the final day cutoff. Lavren, thank you for 3 months. Slamming Morello with Stoneplate. Morello Stoneplate with Portal. Leans Rise. Hecarim. So we got Hecarim, we got Rise, we got 2 Callista players.
阵容越怪赢的越快。
Couple other open-ended. Oh, Solo has Bash and Shapeshifter, so he has to probably play like Varus, Smolder. Okay, a little bit of a pause. Frodan, is there anyone over your casting career that you saw them do stuff and use something from them to improve your own casting? Oh, sure. Oh, sure. Kind of like, you know, when you're first getting started in anything, you kind of copy from the best. That's not just even in commentary, but that's just like any skill. If you're playing in a sport, right? You watch the best players and athletes, you kind of try to copy their moves. In TFT, you copy other people's comps. If you're a good artist, you look at other people's art, whether it's music or painting or anything like that. You get inspiration. Same thing. Many people over the years. In StarCraft, you guys thought everyone sounded like Soju's a problem in TFT. In StarCraft, there was a problem where everyone tried to sound like Tasteless Artosis or Day 9 at one point. Everyone used the same catchphrases and the same kind of like ways to describe things. Because everyone loved their commentary, and they still do. They're still like one of the legends and goats of the industry. But everyone tried to copy, like myself included. Like I said a lot of isms from them all the time. That's just how it is. Everyone sounds like Soju. Everyone sounds like Tastosis. Oh wait, I didn't update the portal. This is Champion Conference. It's not delivery. It's not delivery. Da Hui is like meeting, aka conference. Okay, we're gonna get some Ziggs reroll. Get some Ziggs reroll. We got Prize Fighter Ziggs. Interesting. Interesting. You can say Morello. Is he gonna slam Warmogs here or Morello? That way you can slam. Okay, because you can get anti-heal in a couple different ways. I mean, Warmogs is a really good item on Blitzcrank in particular. Okay, the items end up working out really nicely. Prize Fighter Ziggs, I like it. Isn't Prize Fighter bug? They fixed it, I think. What's something that might come as a surprise to you, but that would get you fired from the casting job? One time I almost got fired from casting job because I made a wager on stream. I bet another caster what would happen, and I actually paid. I was like, I think you're wrong, and he said, I think you're wrong, and I literally bet him like $5, and then after the game was over, I paid him $5 on the stream, and I almost got fired for that. I'll never forget that moment. No, that was like, because the person that runs that, her name is Kim Pham. She's like a sweet, awesome person, and she's always so positive. Kim's like a legend in the esports behind the scenes. She used to run like Blizzard esports. She took me to the back room, and she closed the door, and she said, if you ever try to pull a stunt like that again, you'll never work for Blizzard or anything else ever again. And I was like, what? Okay, like, sure, my bad. She was like very sweet. She's a big smiles, always hugs, everything like that. And then she got like serious mom mode. I was like, oh shit. All right. And it was like the whole walk on the way to the back room was very chill. Like, yeah, how are things going? How are the games going, Dan? And I'm like, oh, that's great. You know, it's like, didn't expect Priest to be doing so well. And also like Europe is really showing up with some interesting things. She's like, oh, that's great. That's fantastic. Close the door, and she like points at me and immediately stares me down and starts dropping the threat. I'm like, all right, do not mess with her. Why is that so bad? I think it could be like perceived as like me betting. I don't know. It's just like a competitive integrity thing, betting. Anyway, Kim is not to say that Kim's a bad person. Kim's great. I liked working with her. If anything, she was right. Like, try to make sure that stuff is not something that you can get legally targeted for or whatever. Okay, Last Whisper, Rageblade, Vow. I mean, we're just slamming other items that aren't like Callista items. Rageblade, Last Whisper is fine. Just Rageblade is like technically better in the stats. GS, Shiv, Morello. Shiv, Morello. This is like Rise items for sure. And he's also going for Zoe 3. He's one off Zoe 3. I wonder if he's gonna I wonder if he's gonna itemize Zoe at all, despite just going. Maybe he just has Zoe 3 just for like the portal buff stats and like maybe as an item holder. Like one of the advantages of like naturaling a 3-star of a unit that you just kind of have as a trait bot is that it can hold items and then you have item remover to always move it. That's like a big change with the item remover buff. Because in the past, it would feel like you would have this unit naked and not get any value off of it. But you could just put items now and then remove it later. What was the bet? I don't remember it exactly, but it was like... I think Firebat, the 2014 our first world champion. And I think I bet him something. And then like... I forgot exactly what happened, but Firebat was right, as he often was. And then... I was wrong, so I just like I paid him like I took like a $5 bill out of my wallet and like gave it to him on stream. Like between games. And that was not very cool, according to Blizzard. I didn't know. I thought I was just bantering, having fun. I thought it was like it's like $5, like whatever. It's gambling, and gambling is not family friendly in the USA. You're 100% right, Citrus Juice. That's why they would never show gambling advertisements in any family-friendly environment. Certainly not in things like cultural moments, such as sports, or every other daily activity ever on TV. You are correct. Okay, so we have 4-1, 50 gold here for both these players, and they're just rolling down. Both players contesting Callista. My prediction is that by the end of this patch, there's going to be 3 people opening for Callista, and there's going to be one player, one or 2 of those players. Nope, sorry. There's going to be 2 out of those 3 players who like top 2, top 3. And then 1 player who like capitalizes off of tempo, and then like 1 like reroll player per top 4 lobby. And people are gonna complain about open fort into Callista being way too good. You guys remember like the open fort meta in set 10? Where people open fort for true damage spat? I don't think it'll ever get to that level of degeneracy, especially because the streaks are worse. But I would say that this will be one of the more degen open fort metas since then. I bet you $5 that won't happen. Listen, unfortunately, I don't want to compromise my professional relationship with Blizzard Entertainment Incorporated. So I'm going to have to politely decline your wager at the time of this broadcast, Jojo Karate. Thank you, though. Is Callista openable? Yes, 100%. I think that Callista is the line you're gonna open for now because you need specific items and you need a lot of econ. That's Microsoft Activision Blizzard. True. Maybe Phil Spencer will take me to the back and give me a speech or two about upholding integrity. Solo is going 9th. This dude has been struggling all day to put anything together, unfortunately. Like, look at his dummy. He got Shapeshifter, Bastion. And I just want to let you know that that's a really big deal because Shapeshifter +1 is generally not very good. The benefit is that you get to play 8 Shapeshifters without having to put an item onto your backliner, so it's like better than Shapeshifter Crest, but it's still pretty bad. It's still pretty bad. His dummy could be worse. You're right. It could be like Mage, Mage Incanter. That does sound worse, but I literally struggle to find a combination that's worse because I'm pretty sure If it was Sugarcraft, at least it would give him an out. Okay, the worst emblems in the game are Sugarcraft, Mage, Preserver, Bastion, Vanguard, Incanter, and there's like one more part of that group. And so like I think oh, and Hunter. You're right. It could be like Mage Hunter or something like that. But
来了一张卡丽斯塔，他又选秀拿了一张。
Preserver +1 is bad. Oh, the stats on it are not very good. Let me be more specific. The stats on Preserver Emblem are not very good. But that's because you don't really want to take something like a Preserver Crest.
而且还是王室守卫加上部分飞升，他还是拥有着唯一那一张选秀的时候拿到的卡丽斯塔，然后也没有2000落。然后现在有一个
But 5 Preserver is good. 5 Preserver is good.
抽的实在是不忍直视，因为他相当于只抽到了不对，他相当于2张4飞1张都没抽到。
Can you explain Zig's positioning? Yeah, Ziggs wants to snipe the corner.
卡丽斯塔，一张是
So what you do is you create openings in your front line. You like try to part the Red Sea. You just like you create some gaps in your opening front line, and then you let Ziggs slip a bomb through. It's actually really sneaky. Like the way if you pull it off, it feels very satisfying. I will say that Ziggs cheese is like some of the most satisfying cheese this set. You just have Ziggs here, and he just rolls a bomb that just like barely gets like sneaks past the cape
2张跟1张。
of Rakan and just like boop 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 boop, and it just like one shots the back line. It's pretty dope.
等一个复制器吧，要不等一个复制器，然后来1捏1，正好英雄大会还会给一张米丢。
Okay, solo 2-star Varus, 2-star Olaf.
再到拉夫放技能，他免控。
Decent items. He's playing Hui, but he has no frontline items. And he's really struggling to kill a Rakan 1. In fact,
但是应该赢了。
yeah, Rakan 1 just solo tanked all of it.
一星落，
And I think he's dead. I think he's dead.
他刚刚是锁了吗？
锁的
Is Rakan the most contested in the game now? Yeah, he is.
装备吧。
It's like Rakan, Zillion, and like
但是也太贵了吧？
Hecarim, I think.
那下面有一张莫甘娜，他想的是再来个发仙转，他把这个莫甘娜杀上去。
可以理解，但是有点贵。
No, it's still Hecarim. I'm pretty sure it's Rakan.
要不再锁一堆。
Go ahead and look. Units, list, play rate.
那还算是
Rakan, Zillion, Hecarim. Boom. I was gonna say Bard is my 4th, but it's Tom Kench. I mean, maybe at lower. No, at all elos, it's the same. Well, at GM, it's Zillion.
卡丽斯塔，那卡丽斯塔
At GM, it's Zillion.
加3张5张5张，他手里2张是7张，还有虽然不好出。
3-star Kassadin. Okay. Okay. So Ziggs and Kassadin making some waves in the lobby. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at the split. Look at that. Oh, Callista is cooked. All right, just like that we win. Just like that we win. You know, Callista might get farmed by Ziggs because you just don't have that many backliners. And then Rakan you can't win because you have no damage anymore. So the way, I mean, you have the middle Callista, but you don't know if that matchup is gonna happen. So yeah, you have to like, it's like kind of annoying.
反正是不可能上去，就是8人口逼到这个结束。
又被
啊，
滴到一张
2星青钢影，
2星青钢影，2星卡丽斯塔，
我的天！
人马差2张。
Oh, I mean, this is Hecarim reroll, but he just happened to hit Kassadin 3, so he puts items on Kassadin.
哇，有点夸张啊！
Chrono
他好像现在只能低复制。
Preserver.
最后一张卡丽斯塔难度好高。
难，大概率好像是1星。
This is a 7-man lobby. Yeah, someone got hit by a typhoon, so they had to DQ themselves. It's pretty unfortunate. Typhoon OP. Mort, please nerf the weather.
刚那个卡萨丁3星了也不怎么样。
确实，
Oh, wait, Relic? Okay, so point total wise, Here We Go is currently in 4th,
都是一回合。
and Flancy's in 3rd. And the people that can challenge him are Michael and Relic, I believe. No. It's Michael and Hui Yuan. Michael's looking good though. He needs like a. I think Michael guarantees it with the first. It kind of depends on where Here We Go finishes though, right? Because I think he's 2 points behind. Is he 3 points behind Here We Go? Yeah, Hui Yuan's at 17. Right now the cutoff is like 19, I think. Okay, Relic is dead. I wonder if that creates an opening, because Relic was pretty far ahead. 2 portal emblems. Low rolled weather. Yeah, basically. The weather problems are so sad, actually. Natural disasters. You know, it'd be much easier if everyone just lived in LA and just struggled with being eternally house poor. The esports dream. Move to Los Angeles, pay $2,500 in rent for a single bedroom, and go out to Korean barbecue every night. Wonder why you're broke. The dream.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Zoltamir, thank you for 13 months. Good to see you again. Did Solo just get 2-star 5 cost from Carousel? I don't think he did, but hopefully if he did, I'm down. Solo's been low rolling a lot. I'm down for him to go out with dignity. End on a high note. Dizzy got a honey anti-emblem. He's going honey on Zareth. Varus Olaf. Frodan, when was the last time you got more dog in real life? Probably when I last rented out my my apartment. I moved from LA, so I wanted to rent it out to somebody else. And being a landlord to people during COVID was kind of a nightmare, because in California, they protect the renters' rights so aggressively during COVID that some people just literally could just refuse to pay rent and then claim hardships, even though that wasn't true, and find ways to like skirt the system because California was so pro-renter. And so literally there were people who just didn't pay rent. And yeah, it was really, really unfortunate. So and you can't get them out either. It's like it's actually so cooked, man. If I could recommend any, I don't have real estate advice for many people, but if I can recommend one thing, is just try not to be a homeowner in California if you can. Oh man, it's brutal. It's actually brutal. Dragon on the karma board. Flancy down to his last life. It's a matchup. They're matching up against each other here. One person is dead. Oh, it's for top 4. That's what it's showing both of it. Flancy's at 22. Hui Yuan, whoever dies here can't make it to the next stage. That's why they're just showing both these POVs. Oh, Flancy wins. Okay, so Hui Yuan's is eliminated. Here we go. Wait, I think Michael can do it. Wait, Michael's top 3. Oh my god. Is Latam going to do it? We're going to have not 1, but 2 Latam players through. I have to see the standings. Landlords are leeches anyways. I mean, sure. If what you mean is that I just wanted someone to pay rent is leeching, then sure, yeah, I guess I'm a leech. My bad.
如果是第二名的话，我算一下勾勾。
People should just live in places for free. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind living in the place that I'm renting from for free.
最后被他挤进去了。Flancy 倒在了第3名加6分，28分，和 Relake 是同分。但是 Relake 有个一把登顶，然后只有1局后4，所以按同分规则的话，是 Relake 排到他前面。
He's guaranteed top 2. Yeah, he is because of the HP. Solo with a good comeback game. Honestly, this is a great game from Solo. Like his shapeshifter Bastion game and kind of making it work with Diana, Frost, shapeshifters. Like he hit Diana 2, Briar 2. I don't know if he wins this game, but I think he should be happy about this, even though he is probably gonna be like 6th in the group, something like that. Maybe still 7th. I don't think he can kill Hecarim though. Hecarim is very, 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 very OP. Nice. I mean, career landlord. Oh yeah, sure. Look, listen. I'm not here defending landlords. I'm just saying like there definitely are scummy people on both sides, but there are a lot. There tends to be more skewed towards landlords because yeah, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. They have a bad reputation for a reason. Is probably the best way I can put it. Okay, Michael with a win. Vamos, Michael. Let's look at the standings and see where they actually land. These are all the cons that won. Okay, today Callista, 8 Witchcraft, Callista, Karma, Multi Strikers. All right. A lot of forecasts. A lot of forecasts. All right. So let's take a look at the final stand. Wait, did they show it? Show me the standings. Okay, the standings. Okay, Michael clutched it, and here we go. Going 7th was like a really big deal, so he played himself out. So both LATAM players made it through. In fact, CN kind of got washed this group. Sologesang fought hard, but he still went 7th, which feels bad. Only 7 players played, but all good. It is what it is. Okay, nice job. Hey, look, NA did not make it through today. Dishsoap got eliminated. 2 LATAM players made it through. I mean, we sent LATAM's finest. All right. So tomorrow we're gonna have groups C and D play. So if you guys are gonna dip out here, this is the end of the VOD party. Tomorrow we're gonna have Malala from Americas in Group C with Kubiksan from Poland, Coco from France, and I think Binteum plays. I thought Binteum was playing in Group B, but apparently him and Disneyland switched. So Binteum will be playing in Group C. Ha! And then Group D will be replay from NA, Double 61 from France, Steppy, and Title. Steppy from Singapore, so we get to see Singapore represent. Title from Japan, and then of course some of the best players from China: Honglian, Tianlong, Ice. These are all like really strong players for the most part. Estamos en la semifinal del MSI Chino. Oh, it's the Kilowatt GIF. Nice job. Nice job. All right, folks. You know what? I think I'm actually just gonna call it today because it's already 4 p.m. and I did a podcast with Dishsoap already, so I actually have been kind of recording and filming for like 3 more hours before this. So I'm actually kind of exhausted.
Figure I should use these up while Twitch is giving away free money.
Hey, Moxzed, thank you so much. And Twitch cheered extra bits. Appreciate it, Moxzed. Yeah, Twitch is giving extra bits.
75 bonus bits.
Appreciate that. Tomorrow we're gonna watch this, and then maybe I'll play some more ladder, but right now I'm just kind of tired, so we'll end it because we had a long weekend. Wednesday, before you guys go, Wednesday, don't talk if you don't know returns. We have our guests announced. Take a look here. Take a look here. We got Philip and Toronto Tokyo joining us on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Pacific. So make sure you come hang out here. So today is going to be groups A and B. Tomorrow is going to be groups C and D. And then the semifinals on day 3. And then don't talk if you don't know. And then on Thursday will be the finals. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday would be Tactician's Cup. So we got a full week of a lot of content for you guys. Yeah. All right. I'm going to run ads one last time. If you guys want to hang out, totally fine to help support the stream. Otherwise, I'll drop you guys off somewhere today. We'll see. Finish up the podcast now. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you very much. Fun stuff today overall. Happy for the Latam guys. I'll be cheering on for them. I hung out with Michael a lot when we were like traveling back, and it was just fun to talk to him and get to know him a lot better. Seems like a good kid. Thank you, Fran. Thank you, Hex. All right, who should we raid today? I might raid Arya Saki. Who else? Solos is online. Emily Wang's online. Cutie Pie's online. Wait, Plu is streaming TFT? Plu is 300 LP Masters. Oh my gosh. Oh, maybe I'll hit up Becca again. I might hit up Miss Becca. We'll see. Support some of the women in our stream. Are we rating Kevin Ramkev? Probably not today. Probably not today. Maybe another night. There, Spider Boy. Becca unmodded me. Wait, what happened? Did something uncool happen? Actually, if it did, don't tell me. If there was a conflict, I don't need to know. That's just private between you two. All right. I was AFK. Oh, I see. No worries. It happens. It happens.